All right. What's up, everyone? Happy Sunday. Well, let me go ahead and switch over and make a formal introduction here. Sorry, guys. I got my new setup going. Making sure I have everything up correctly. Cool. Damn it. What side is that? Is that this side? This side? Oh, it's the screen you can see. All right, it's not perfect, guys. All right, cool. We got it. Hello, everyone. As you can see, I'm in a different spot this time, but we're going to be doing things a little bit differently from here on out. I did add a third monitor to my setup, so it just makes things a lot easier for me on my end to go ahead and switch between the chart, Bybit, or whatever other screen I have open, and then chat here. So to me, it's making things a lot more streamlined. So it's an interesting thing to look at, you know, have to look up and see a whole nother screen in front of me. But yeah, we're here. We're having a good time. Let's say hello to everyone. Alif, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Josh, if you hit the likes, I appreciate it. Like button smash. Thank you so much, Big Egg Roll. I really appreciate it. Alif still in BTC each shorts. Stay strong, stay strong, my friend. Stay strong. That's something I want to talk about here in a little bit, because it's always when we're doing good. It's always when we're doing good. Let's see. Drella, hola, how you doing, my friend? Joe, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you, my friend, as well. Hope you're doing good so far. Forex, yo, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Hope you're having a good weekend, or hope you had a good weekend. Let's see. Pratish, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Christina, hello, Johnny. Hello, Christina. How are you? Let's see. Yo, what's up, Johnny? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for hitting the like button before. I really do appreciate it. Let's see. Big Egg Roll again. Let's go. Yeah, buddy. Let's do it. Let's do it. Clap Show. What's up, Johnny? How you doing, my friend? Yo, upside down head. It's good to see you as well. So yeah, things are gonna be a little bit more cleaner here. Obviously, I'm slowly making improvements to the channel every day. I'm working on some stuff as well as adding to my setup when needed. So hopefully this is, this looks a little bit better on my end, and hopefully it makes things a little bit more streamlined. Did you keep your new monitor on the ceiling? Your neck will hurt. No, the problem is, Pratish, this is a 32-inch monitor, and to me, it would only make sense to put another. Well, this one's a 31.5-inch monitor, but I got this for a steal. It's a 31.5-inch Acer curved monitor. I forgot what kind of panel it has, but it's not an IPS panel. But I'm not looking for like top of the line a gaming setup. But 165 hertz. I got it it was on sale for what was it? It was on sale for 165, but then I used Best Buy reward points to bring that down, because they had a sale going on. It was like 15% off or something like that. If you use your card with a certain purchase. I forgot the exact coupon, but I got it down for under 150. So it was a steal. I had to say yes. So yeah, so I got the third monitor here today, but I try to get it aligned kind of close to the camera, so it seems like I'm looking at you guys more. Maybe I'll move it down here and have, I don't know. I'm still kind of messing around with the settings here. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do this. Maybe I'll do pop out chat here. And then I'll move Bybit over here. Yeah, how does that look? Does that look a little bit more natural? It does look a little bit more natural. My hat's tilted. Guys, I'm still waking up. Excuse me. Okay. All right. So we got some stuff to talk about today. I'm very excited. Hope you guys are as well. Just letting you guys, want to let you talk about a couple things going into the start of the week here. And yeah, so first things first, we're still holding our shorts. Guys, do not let these positions go. All right, hold on. Let me just go ahead and adjust something like that. Okay, cool. Do not let these positions go, okay? It seems like the number one thing that I see a lot, especially when we hit a nice trade like this one, is a lot of people are eager to get out of positions. Okay, I take profit here. What do I take profit? I need to take profit. I need to take profit. Guys, you have to understand the bigger picture of what's going on. On a 3-hour setup here, on a 3-hour time frame, this is a huge. This is not just any small ABC. I can go to a 3 to a 4 hour and notice. Look, like this is a pretty clear ABC. So to me, this is very significant. To me, it just doesn't make sense to let this go so soon. So, you know, we have to wait and allow price to kind of develop and see what it wants to do. I promise you guys, like, this is how we were able to, you know, nail the bottom and hold all the way up to 22.6K. You know, we just didn't take profit in the, or at resistance here. We took profit when price allowed us a position to say, hey, you know what? It looks like price could be gearing up for another move up. It's the same scenario, but the other way around. We have to let price do what it do. We have to let price establish, breathe. You know, if it does go up a little bit, that's fine, guys. I promise it's gonna be okay. You know, I think we're on this. I think we're on to something. And of course, as markets are dropping and everything's going on, I've been doing a lot of, not research, but just kind of observing how people are looking at things from not just in the crypto currency standpoint, obviously with the USDC depegging and all that stuff going on. You know, just overall market conditions are not looking too good. Let's see. But it looks like you're seeing the stars. Yeah, that's why I moved it over here, so it looks a little bit better, hopefully. Let's see, Vlad, good to see you, my friend. How you doing, man? Hope you had a good weekend. But yeah, guys, gotta hold these positions, man. You gotta hold these positions. We don't take trades on these macro pivots just to take profit as soon as we can. You have to realize the reason why we win, the reason why we do so well on how we do things is because when we hit these trades, we hit grand slams, not just little bites of little pieces of profit. We hit grand slams. All right. So if you guys are really eager to take profit, I need you guys to kind of take a step back and understand why you're doing so. Now, I want to kind of go into this before we go into the price action stuff. You have to, the reason why most people are eager to take profit is because they see these numbers. They see, let me pull up my Bybit. They see, you know, 300, almost 400% profit, 375% profit. And they just want to take it off the table. They want to secure it. Yes, guys, it will happen. Okay, it will happen. But you just have to let price breathe, right? Maybe there's a better way I can come up with explaining this in the future, but for me, it's, you have to really think of this from a much larger perspective. You know, we're not taking trades on the 2-hour, 3-hour time frame just to look for 5-minute ABC continuation methods, or 10-minute ABC continuation methods, or even going to a 2-hour and doing this. You know, when I talk about the continuation method, we're looking for a similar size setup. Now, it doesn't mean the exact like length of this, more of the separation between the trends. You know, let's say we are bottoming here. I would need to see something like this, something that's similar in size. Even this is a little bit too small. I mean, it doesn't have to be exact, but something to this caliber before I can even consider taking profit. The reason why I think like this is because for me personally, I think price has a much higher, much higher probability of continuing to the downside without forming a huge area of support, without forming a very large ABC continuation method in this region. I honestly think we are prone to more downside. Doesn't mean that we're gonna go fall off a cliff. Maybe we get one more section down. From there, we can form another ABC, kind of the same size, a little bit lower, and that would allow me to go ahead and take the continuation down. Let's see. Jay Trader, cheers, Johnny. How's it going? If you are short, you better stay short. Index funds did have a hard week with heavy close on Friday. Assuming we see lower numbers next week, trade safe. Exactly. That's, you know, things aren't looking so good, and we managed to pretty much short the top, or not the top, but pretty much as close to the top as we could, if we can logically get to. So there's no reason to let this go, guys. I promise. One thing I will promise is that if you stick to the larger picture, don't act on emotion, don't try to chase profits. All right. As soon as you see a little bit of green, that's the one thing I can promise, is that you'll do a lot better if you kind of take things from a third party perspective, from a backseat perspective, and let price develop. see, I'm holding USDC. Do you think it'll repeg? What are your thoughts on Circle confirming 1-to-1 redemptions tomorrow? Yeah, I think USDC has a good backing. My thing is, Tether's been around for, I know it's like we're not talking about Tether, but I want to use Tether as an example. Tether's been around for how long? And they've been doing a lot of shady shit. I'm not saying USDC is going to do some shady shit, but if they've been around for so long and they've been shady, for me, it doesn't necessarily make sense for a very well established, a very well backed stablecoin to go ahead and just, I can't think of the word. Just unravel, just, kind of just explode, implode, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, I think in the long term, I think USDC will be just fine. Not financial advice, that's just me. If you're really scared, spread it out a little bit. Buy some, I know people hate Tether, but it's been around since the last 2 or 3 bear markets. There's no reason why it's going away anytime soon. That's just my opinion. Spread them out. If you're not too comfortable holding one, spread. Let's see. 20K is just a number, no support whatsoever. AT 400 matter of time. Yeah, I personally think we're going lower. I don't know if we're gonna put in new lows, but that wouldn't surprise me one bit. I actually longed USDC at 92 cents. Hope it repegs. That I'm curious. Let me know how your profits are on that trade. All right. So, enough about that. Sorry about that, guys. I wanted to talk about price action here. I had to get that out of the way. Because, there's been a lot of people in my Discord, a lot of people tuning into these streams who have been asking me, hey, where are you taking profit? Where are you taking profit? I will let you guys know when I do. But for me, like I said, I just want to give you guys the reasoning, the kind of, the place where I'm coming from and why I'm just kind of sitting back and letting price do what it do. So yeah, let's go ahead and talk about possibly what could be going on here. Now, if you look at this from a larger perspective, we do have just one continuous trend. Right? To me, yes, I guess you can consider an ABC within this, but to me, this is a one singular trend. All right, kind of like what's going on here. I'm not saying it's the exact scale, but just to let you guys know, like, there's a lot of mess, there's a lot of consolidation within this wave. We didn't get a clear separation in trend until, let's see, when it started the 13th. For almost 2 weeks. And I'm not saying it's going to take 2 weeks for it to happen, but I want to let you guys know that this stuff doesn't happen overnight. It's going to take a little while for price to give you a significant break in trend. All right, from there, if we do not continue to keep falling, all right, and let's say even if we do kind of go sideways and build a nice separation in trend, then I can go ahead and start to put together the pieces. Okay, we have a possible A to a B, and then we're looking for a C. From there, I'll go ahead and possibly take a long, try to see how it behaves if we develop higher after forming in that ABC setup. We kind of just have to wait and see at the moment. Let's see, Polo. I can't understand why you guys taking profits on your shorts on wave B. Wait for ABC to finish to the downside, and then take profits on shorts, or take long, or keep both. Yeah, I know. I kind of know where you're coming from. We'll take profits on the B if the B is big enough. We're not taking profits on something like this, on this ABC. We need the B wave to be a little bit more established, because we don't know at the moment. Price could just put in a straight bottom here. There's certain situations to where price doesn't really put in a nice, clear, concise ABC on a larger time frame. Certain scenarios. Of course, I'm going to try to prove myself, or try to give you guys an example. I'm just going to prove myself wrong in the process. All right. Something like this. The B wave is just a very sharp wave. There's no, usually with B waves, you like to get some sort of large, clear, concise ABC. Something like this. Something like this set up here. ABC with an ABC. Doesn't necessarily have to happen. So, we're focusing on very large time frames, very large setups, to make sure that we give ourselves the best possible chance for price to either continue or reverse at a logical point in the charts, just relative to the trends. So, like I said, the only reason or the only way I would ever take profit on this short is if the B wave is very, very big and concise, right? Just in case that maybe we're wrong and we would just keep going. So, do you know any of your friends earn 1 million from crypto? Yes. My personal life, yes. I know 3 people who have made, who have walked away with over $1 million in crypto since the last bull run. Yeah, I know. Let's say we're nearly done with the A. We will go up and B, and the B is usually up to 90% retracement. Why not wait for the last leg down C, and then we trend starts to reverse and take profit? So, excellent point there, Polo. The only issue with that is that I used to go ahead and think like that. I used to take my profits based off reversals. The problem is you can't necessarily time the bottom, even though price and even though structure will give you an opportunity to go ahead and short, take the reversal trade. We don't know if that C leg's going to hold. The C leg can just be turned into a larger A, B to a C, and then we can go ahead and form a potential ABC within that C. This has happened countless times. Something like this. You technically have an ABC set up here. If you took profit just as soon as price crossed below the A, you would have missed out on this move. Same thing with this one. This is something I did in the past. This is a real setup that I took. AB to a C. As soon as price crossed below that A, I took profit. I missed out. I mean, theoretically, compared to the continuation setup, would have been a better setup, but I was sitting here trying to find a short position. Usually when we wait for continuation setups, we pretty much just sit back and just wait for price to go ahead and do the exact same thing and just repeat the process and give us a large enough setup to take an actual short off of. That's my only thing I would say is that, yes, you're more likely to reverse off an A to a B to a C, but that is not guaranteed. That can just turn into a pullback into a very large extension. And it goes back to the same argument when I said back up here, or even now. Why take profit so soon? Wait for price to give us an actual clear ABC continuation setup to where even if we are wrong, we can go ahead and secure something. And hopefully try to take the other side or trade to the other side. Let's see, Millie Monk. But how much are they invested? Were they just lucky? All 3 of them had money to play with. That's all I'm going to say. One of them had 6 figures to invest right off the bat, and they didn't even trade. They just bought. One of my friends bought almost. Oh, I'm not going to say how much, but let's say low 6 figures in ETH when it was at like $500-600. And I'll let you do the math on that. And he ended up, well, okay, yeah, it was low 6 figures. I'm not gonna say exactly how much, but it's, yeah. And then he walked away with about, it was a little over seven figures. Another person I knew bought way earlier than I did. And he just had money to play with, but obviously he invested a lot less. And I know the third person kind of did the same thing, but he traded, but he was very, how do I say this? He was very cautious with his trading. He would use low risk. He would use very large stop losses, but he had a lot of money to play with. So he played it safe. He did very well. He also turned, it was him as well as he bought a lot of spot at lower price points as well. This is all from the previous bull market. Your friends are rich, bro. Yeah. I know people with money. I know people with money from crypto, outside of crypto. You just gotta find the right people and you know, kind of pick their brain. A lot of them I made friends just by asking them questions. And then providing something to the table. I'll go a little bit more on that later on, but I want to get through this here. So if we continue downward, guys, fantastic. I am not considering this a very significant break of trend, all right, or this little pump. I need to see a much higher move to go ahead and give me a separation in trend. If we do bottom here, fantastic. I'll take the ABC here and then possibly wait for an AB situation like this. Or if the B wave is large enough in this setup here, I'll go ahead and take profit. But guys, I am not touching anything anytime soon until price gives us that setup. But ideally, I would like to see if we can't hold support here. I honestly have a very hard time believing that we have any serious area of support until we come back down and test this area of the low here. Now, I could be wrong. But at the moment, I honestly don't believe we have a significant area of support here. As you can see, price is pumping at the moment. But yeah, I'll go ahead and let me go ahead and talk about the other coins, and we'll go ahead and discuss what we want to do or what the plan is going forward. Oh, ETH. Okay, so ETH is a little bit different story. So we had a completed ABC here, with an ABC within the C. Now, this looks a little bit more established. ABC to an A. We're working on some sort of B, and I'm hoping to come down and put a C wave. So to me, I'm going to mark ETH out as a possible much larger break of trend. I'm not going to take a position, but I will mark this out as a potential A. All right, guys, this is how I do this in real time. If I can identify a significant break in trend, I'll go ahead and mark the pivot out just in case we do continue to fall. Let's see. Let's see. A leaf waiting for ETH to hit $500 again. I'll hope, maybe we'll see. Pratish, haha. Okay. Big A, you're okay. Wait to try ABCs on the next bull run. Yes, the continuation method is gonna be mad on the next bull run. I can almost, I'm not gonna say guarantee, but I think we're gonna do very well. In the rare case of no continuation setup occurs, you take profit if price falls 40-50% because of diminishing returns. Yes, you are right, Sky Knight. Yes. If we just get a straight drop, yeah, I'll absolutely do that. Yo, hello everybody. Harold, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. But yeah, for ETH, at the moment we have a possible significant break in trend. I'm not too sure yet. We'll have to see if this develops a little bit further, but I will mark that out as a level just in case. Let's see. I don't think. Oh, hold on, let me mark out the short from here. Besides the short position, you know, I got stopped out of the longs over here. We'll see if we can catch a. Let's see if we can catch a break or catch a wave back down and then take the long setup. Sorry guys, I know I'm drinking like it's like a mango orange juice almost. But I put some extra vitamin, what do you call it? The emergency in there, not a full pack, just a half pack. You can't even tell what's in there right now. I drank the majority of it. There's a little bit of powder sitting at the bottom. But I'm just my allergies. I'm not saying I'm getting sick. I just don't feel good. I don't feel as good as I usually do. So I'm taking some just in case. Yeah, let's mark this out as a possible pivot. Johnny, do you spot buy? Also use the ABC strategy? I try to, Alif, yes. Sometimes if I don't see in, like, if I'm DCAing, no, but a lot of the times I make a lot of my spot and DCA positions, or I guess my hodl positions, mostly off of ABCs, but I'm looking at things from like an 8-hour plus perspective. Oh, that was gnarly. Let's see. Maybe creating a CMA gap, most likely, Joe, because I think CME opens in like 4 or 5 hours. BTC also looks like it's working on a separation of trend. Oh yeah, we will most probably. Yeah, we'll have to see. It just is not significant yet. All right, so let's go back to ETH. But pretty much besides that, that's pretty much it. I want to go over LTC. And I want to talk about something as well with LTC. So LTC, same thing. You know, we're short from this position here off of this ABC. We were short. I'm not short anymore. I'll talk about it here in a second. But this looks like a just clear separation in trend. Or no, sorry, just one continuous trend. I don't see a clear separation in trend yet. So maybe if we get something like this, I'll go ahead and take a long position. And then maybe we can get a possible. I'll mark that little out just in case. But we'll have to see what happens there. At the moment, guys, we really don't have, like I said, we really don't have any clear ABCs to take continuation trades off of. We don't have any ABCs to take long trades off of. We kind of have to let price do what it do. Just in case we get something like this, I'll take that long trade. Let's see. Don't lie, Johnny. It's Tang. It's not Tang, John. It's too early for that. Well, at least it's too early for me. Do you have stop losses in place for your hodl positions? No. I pretty much buy and let it ride. That's it. Whether it goes up or down. What coins are you looking at for spot buys next bull run, and at what levels? Great question. Let me go talk about one thing first. How come you're not in LTC short anymore? So Skynet, this I wanted to talk about. So this was Saturday night. No, Friday night. Yeah, because last night was Saturday night. Friday night. Yeah. So Friday night, just here doing my thing. I was working on some stuff for the channel. I always take notes on certain things, so I have like a giant list in my my notebook folder of like stuff I want to do. So I'm just adding to it, just working on some stuff. And I noticed out of the corner of my eye, my phone lights up, and all of a sudden says, it was a Bybit notification, and it said you entered short on LTC with like 6.2 coins worth. I'm like, what the hell? I did not do this. So the first thing I did is went back to my Bybit, and I'll go ahead and show the screenshot. Actually, we pull it up. I know you guys, it looks like I'm breaking my neck trying to find, but because of the camera and because of my green screen, I have to like angle myself in a certain way. Let me go ahead and find it first. All right. So as you can see here, I only had like 11, or I only had, I forgot how much margin, but you can see I had about almost $1,400 in margin. Actually, no, $56 in margin. Sorry, my bad. That was the value of with leverage. But as you can see, my entry went down to 80.9. So I'm like, what the hell happened? I went back into my trading view. Now, if you guys don't know this, if you have alerts, you can go ahead and set alerts, and it will tell you. Can I minimize? You have this thing which is an alert log, so it tells you, hey, in case something went off, it'll let you know the time, the dates, and all that stuff. So I checked my alert logs, and I realized, what the hell? I didn't set any trigger trade alerts. Maybe I made a mistake. I thought I made a mistake, but it wasn't me. I looked at all my alert hits. Looked at all my alert history. You guys can see the last trade I made. Well, you guys won't be able to see it, but if you look at the bottom of the pop out there, it says last triggered at the very bottom, March 8th, 8:35:43. So if you guys go back to the time date, was like in this reach, these last few candles here before we dropped. So I'm like, what the hell just happened? So what ended up happening was I kind of couldn't, it took me a little bit to understand and figure out what was going on. If you guys tune into Thursday, oh, sorry, was it Thursdays? No, it was Tuesday stream. Yeah, it was Tuesday stream. If you guys tune into Tuesday stream, I'll go ahead and pop that out actually. If you guys were here, there was a certain point to where I took a significant break and I had to step out of, you know, I had to step out of my house and go drop off a friend or drop my friend off to work. So I'm like, as I'm coming home, I'll go ahead and show you guys. Where is it? Where is it? So as you can see, you know, I was gone for like 20-30 minutes. I'll be back at 25. I hope to market does something. Yes, I know I can't spell. But at one point, this happens. So my alert on LTC came up, and there's my API keys right for everyone to see. And this was like this for a very long time, for a solid 10-15 minutes, and I couldn't really do anything about it because I wasn't home. So what I think happened, and what only thing I can conclude, is someone did two things. Someone who's watching, first of all, if I find out who did it, your mom's a hoe. You're getting banned from the channel. Luckily, you're too stupid to realize, or too much of a smooth brain to realize that you weren't going to take any money from me. So let's just get that out of the way. So all you did was fuck with my position. If that's what your goal was, fantastic. You managed to just put a slight inconvenience to my I guess I wouldn't say trading career, but just my day. So thank you for, just hey, this gave me a little angry. So to whoever the smooth brain person who decided to do this, either use trigger trade and tried somehow using my API keys to kind of trigger a trade for themselves or something. I don't know exactly what happened. But someone thought they could either decrypt my keys and try to take my money, or they could have tried to use trigger trade to go ahead and enter a trade for themselves, or I don't know. But whoever did this probably has a room temperature IQ, and yeah. So good job. Thank you for doing your best, but obviously you didn't accomplish nothing. Let's see. LOL hurts me. The wrath of Johnny. You can hide, but he'll find you. I really don't give a shit, guys. I really don't care. Like all that person did was just, I secured profit. Like, if you guys look at the screenshot, I took off $138 in profit. It wasn't really a net loss for me. All it did was just add to it just put me in a really bad situation. Like it put me in a bad situation in the charts where it just didn't make sense. If I was able to hold that position back up to entry, different story. But the problem is my entry went down to $80, and I tried moving it up, but it just wouldn't let me. So I said, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna take it off the table. Let's see. I have no idea how that works, but damn, dude, F that guy. So weird, can't believe it. Yeah, I know. It was either two things. Either able to, because those keys that you saw were my actual ABI keys. An extra layer of security that Trigger Trade provides. Now, guys, it is not Trigger Trade's fault. There's nothing on Trigger Trade's end that caused any of this. This is just my stupidity, as well as someone just trying to take advantage of me. So it's nothing on Trigger Trade's end, guys. I promise. I know I posted something in the Discord. I had a couple people reach out to me, but I can promise you that there is nothing wrong on security ends wise, or the security side of things on Trigger Trade that you have to be worried about. As long as you don't show your private keys to everyone, your API keys to the world. As long as you encrypt them, I promise you, you will be fine. I believe you can make sure your alerts don't pop on screen. Yeah, so like for example, I have to delete this because this doesn't work anymore. But notifications, I turn all of it off. So I bet you could talk to David. He'd have the IP. I mentioned it to William. So the only way they can try, they would be able to find out is if they had Telegram alert messages on it. And there's no way to prove that they did, or there's no way to track it. You know, Trigger Trade doesn't save anything on their end, which is, from a security standpoint, I completely understand. Obviously, it's stuff like this kind of makes it hard for me to do, or kind of hard to figure out who did it. But it's not the end of the world. I really don't care. You know, at the end of the day, I still have. Well, before I go ahead and talk, yeah, we still have all our money in the account. We're doing well. We're in our trades. I can't be mad. At the end of the day, I can't be mad. It's just a little annoying that, like I said, some smooth brain decided to try to mess with me. But it's completely fine. Like I said, if I find you, you're getting the band hammer. Your mom's a hoe. All right. So let's go ahead and. I think we touched on everything I wanted to. Charles Ward. I've been sketched out connecting APIs to my account since that 3 commas API leak. Lost 5 figures. Jeez, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That's crazy. See, like, did what was it? Did KuCoin like allow you to select? Because like in Bybit's API feature, you can select certain permissions for the API piece to go ahead and use. I wonder if that was the same case for KuCoin. Because even with my API keys, it had no access to take money out of my account. So even if someone did even if someone did use it, which someone did, no one was able to take money out of my account. What spot buys are you looking into? Oh yes, I'll go over that in a second here. It was Monk. No, Monk was probably sleeping when I was streaming. As a software engineer, I'm telling you, don't even show the encrypted ones while streaming. Yeah, Pradesh, I learned my lesson. Like I said, it's not entirely that person's fault. You know, I learned my lesson from here on out. You know, don't show anything. Obviously, like I said, all these don't work anymore, so good luck if you did see any of them. So let's see. Yeah, they couldn't withdraw any money. They just bought a bunch of Shaq coins high and sold low. Oh god, jeez, they mess with your positions. That sucks. Did Monk eat fish? No, Monk did not eat fish. Okay, spot buys. Okay, I'm gonna keep forgetting. All right, so for spot buys, I have a couple in my rotation. I have KDA, which I bought KDA spot at around 87 cents. Yeah, somewhere around here. I bought spot KDA. It was kind of off of an ABC, but it was just kind of more of a region play. Hold on, this song is too much right now. Okay. So I bought a little bit off of this ABC here. See, we're kind of testing that at the moment. I bought ADA. So KDA is on my list. Cardano's on my list. Unfortunately, I bought a good chunk off of this pivot here, so when we came back above, bought a little bit there. I bought a little bit here, and I also bought a little bit more up here. So it's not the best entries, but for me, these are just buying whole positions. My goal is to, I just got a Bybit notification to make sure. Okay. I just want to make sure that I get in just in case that, we do not put in another bottom. Let's see what else. I have a little bit of Monero. I only have a very, very small amount. I maybe have like 2 or 3 Monero coins in my wallet. Nothing serious. I should be buying more, but I've been this has been more of just a sprinkle. Every time we go ahead and test like a regional support off of a larger trend, like something like this. I bought some here. I believe I bought some. Yeah, I bought some here. I bought some here. So we came back down, kind of danced around here, put a little bit there. Trying to think of the most recent buy. I think it was this one here. I don't remember exactly how much I bought, but I know I bought a little bit here. I can check my my buys, but that's on that takes a whole nother process because I'm not gonna go ahead and tell you guys how I buy my Monero. So let's see. But we can track to which account the crypto was sent. What do you mean by that, Prathish? They didn't take any money from you. They just added to a position. Mining KDLTC with Ace Miners at the moment. Oh, that's pretty cool, Leaf. Good. That's cool. That's awesome. Let's see. If that's what Monero looks like, it probably looks really good as XMP BTC, XMR BTC Bear. Oh, XMR BTC. I haven't, to be honest, Joe, I don't really look at BTC pairs just because for me they're not really tradable. Yeah, it looks slightly different, but that's just my opinion. I go based off the dollar amount because that's what I buy. Okay, then no problem. Yeah, I thought about that too, Prathish. I thought maybe there's a way to track, but there was no coins that were taken. Nothing was taken in my account. So that's the one thing I'm happy about. Nobody was able to take money in my account. It was just, they just messed with the position. And thank God I was awake at 3 in the morning when this happened. So I was able to take it off the table. And the first two things I did was delete those API keys and take my position off the table. Let's see. I'm trying to think, what else do I hold? ADA, KDA, simple BTC ETH. I still have, I haven't sold all of it, but I still have some BTC I've been holding. I bought a little bit around this breakout here. I'm still holding some ETH that I bought at like my ETH buy was around $475. But yeah, I'm still holding from there. I'm holding a very minimal amount, but I'm still holding it from that spot buy. I bought a little bit of BTC off of this move here, off of that ABC, but nothing, like I said, nothing too heavy. Let's see. Okay, then no problem. Please inform Kite too. Yeah, I'll definitely let him know. I like valuing BTC because Ben Cohen taught me if it doesn't outperform BTC, then the coin is useless. I think that applies to some smaller cap coins. Some coins have been around the block for a while, and some coins that are established. I don't think that necessarily is the case. But I can agree that for some instances, comparing it to BTC is important. You can trade BTC pairs on Inverse. Eventually that's what we'll all be doing. Yeah. I don't know about that. That would mean that all stable coins are gone. I don't think that's gonna happen. Or even if that did happen, there'll be another one to replace it soon. Even when things are getting better, because I think we are economically going into more of a harder recession. I'm not saying, I think the recession came in waves. I think we had a first wave before, kind of a pullback, and now I think into 2023 things are gonna get a little bit more aggressive. So I definitely still think we're in a recession. Excuse me, my voice was all weird. I still think we're in a recession, but I think the recession comes in waves. It's not just a straight shot. Just like how, excuse me, just like how BTC moves. It's not just all one. It's not just one sharp decline. It moves in trends. Do you remember when I created my own bias? I asked your trigger message. Same thing. It came to mind when people misuse your ID. Yeah, no, I know where you're coming from. Yeah, I know you're talking about, Pratish. Like I said, just for me, like I said, there's no way to track it. So, stables depegging so U.S. digital dollar can swoop in. Definitely possible. you know, the central base, what was it? A central bank digital currency. Was that central bank digital currency? That's probably going to be coming out here, or a US dollar backed, you know, government based US currency is probably going to be coming out soon. I think that's already in the talks. Yeah, CBDC. I think that's already in the talks. If not, it's being, I'm not sure if it's probably already developed by now. But they're probably not going to announce anything until things get really bad. You know, as you could see, the Silicon Valley banks are, I think it was like 1 or 2 banks that went, or not going bankrupt, but or almost insolvent at this point. So you're starting to see the kind of ripple effects of this happening. But besides that, Sky Knight, I'm sorry I took so long to answer your question, but besides that, I really don't have anything else that I spot by. That's pretty much it. It's so nice having a third monitor, man. It makes it think so much easier. All right. So if you guys have any questions for me, I pretty much got through all the TA. I know things have been a little scattered today just because I had some stuff I wanted to talk about. And obviously the LTC trade thing kind of pissed me off, so I want to get that off my chest. But yeah, if you guys have any questions for me, or if you guys if you're interested in a reputable team starting a BTC mining operation in Paraguay because of cheap electricity there, check out Alf Mining NFT. They're mining NFT, or they're minting at the moment. I'm good, Leaf. That's me personally. If you guys are, I mean, if you guys are interested, I'm not gonna go ahead and shill anything, but it's there on the table. Oh, Uruguay. Yeah. Uruguay. I don't know why I said. Did I say Paraguay? Is it Paraguay or is it Uruguay? For my name or code NFT. I'll check it out. Leaf, like I said, for me it doesn't really interest me too much, but I'll go ahead and check it out. BTC pump. Do we take profit? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not making fun of you guys. You just gotta resist the crack. You gotta resist the monkey brain. That to me, it's still too small of a setup. It's too small of a setup. Not gonna lie, I got a little scared. I might have been a vulnerability with trigger trade in the API keys. Good to know you found the problem. Yeah, no, I posted that update in the Discord and let you guys know that I had to get out because I didn't want to, you know, leave you guys hanging. I didn't want you to get the wrong idea that I just took profit off the table. And after I sent that message out, I kind of realized, oh shoot, it kind of makes trigger trade. It makes it seem like there's a problem with trigger trade. And a couple of you guys reached out to me. I kind of explained the problem, but then I had to make a second message saying, guys, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a vulnerability issue with trigger trade. I promise it's not. It's something to do on their end. They're 100% sound. They're a fantastic platform. No issues like that. You know, this is one of the reasons why they don't store their they don't store any API information on there in case something did happen. You know, the same thing can happen to you. Sucks that it happened though. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not too worried about it. Worst case scenario, I'll get it on a continuation setup. You know, maybe this was a blessing. No, I'm kidding. Maybe we'll see. We'll see what happens. If I can get it back in on a continuation setup, fantastic. If not, it's not the end of the world. I have shorts still open, so. If we come down and put in one more low, that could be the possible end of an A wave. Then we can go and start talking about a B wave into a C wave. Let's see. Ecos mining, interesting. Sucks that it happened though. Would you long the B wave as an possible as an edge? As a hedge, not an edge. Hedge. Probably not. I don't know, Joe. It really depends. If we come straight down from here, probably not. But if we form something like this and then come down, maybe I'll take that. Have it turn to something like this. Let's see, Nick. What do you? Oh, I missed a couple. Mr. 23, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. If you're in multiple shorts and continuation occurs on one coin, do you only close the position for that coin for the setup? Yep, it's only for that coin, Sky Knight. You don't take on all coins. Just whatever the coin that you're looking at forms a continuation setup. Let's see. What do you think about the long ABC on XRP? I can definitely take a look at that for you, Nick. Let's XRP. Oh wow. Okay. Fully contractors here in the chat right now. A, B to a C. All right. Ideally, like I said, at the moment, I was looking for a wick below to form that setup. Looks like we did get it. So let's see. All right, I was looking for a retest back then, and we got it. We ended up failing, breaking through. You got an ABC within the C. So in this kind of scenario, to be honest, I might take this XRP long. Because guys, a hedge position doesn't have to be. I might take this XRP long actually. All right, guys. You know what? Yeah. Okay. So let me explain my thought process, and then I'll go ahead and decide. So ABC within the C. This clears up this pattern here. So if you haven't gone to a short yet off of that lower low, I definitely would consider taking that 3608 entry. I might try it just in case we are bullish. XRP is like a stable coin. Possible. I am short Gallo. What are your thoughts, Johnny? I feel like it's going to go down to 0.0026. XRP. Okay. You see, SEC is close to ending the court case. Could be a massive trade. I'm going to try it, guys. I'm going to try it. I'm gonna set this up now. I'm gonna post this in the Discord as well. So if you guys are in my Discord, be on the lookout. I mean, if you guys are here, you already know. But if you guys are interested, you guys, do get real-time setups from me. I might not be able to get this done in time. I'm just gonna do this. All right, so just posting that in the group. You guys get to watch me do this live. The beautiful part about having a third monitor is I can set up everything off screen here. Guys, if you have any questions about trades or anything that I'm looking into, please let me know while I'm setting this up. I'll go ahead and catch up on chat. I just want to get this done out of the way. Make sure I don't miss this trade. Motherfucker. I'm sorry. Sorry for the language. Did I just do something really fucking stupid? Did I just do something really fucking stupid? God damn it, dude. I can't believe I just did that. Well, I'm gonna have to reset my API keys again because I can't navigate stuff by myself. Well, oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. We didn't see nothing. Yeah. I'm gonna do it after the stream just in case. Like I said, worst case scenario. I'm not gonna go ahead and do any details. I don't want to give anyone any ideas. But for some reason, I can't navigate my computer for shit. Dollar amount's gonna be 60. I'm gonna do 69. Nice to be safe. 17x leverage. 17x leverage. Stop loss on 3%. Final take profit. No. Encrypt or close off. No. Prevent pyramiding. No. Conditional pyramid on. So guys, when you're doing this, God damn it, almost did it again. Yeah, I'm gonna set this up. When I get into the trade, I'm just gonna reset some stuff. I am see stuff like this. Copy, enter long. So when you guys are doing this, let me make sure I don't expose anything. Okay. When you guys are doing this, at the moment, make sure it's set to, yeah, prevent pyramid to no, conditional pyramid on. Okay. So if I go copy long, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a separate trading view window here. I'm sorry if you guys see, like, if you guys I can't see what I'm doing. I just want to make sure I get this in. Let me know if it if the entry triggers. Well, I mean, I'm looking at it right now. I'm still okay. Yeah, I'm still good. Okay. All right, so that's all done. All right, let me go ahead and close this chart out. All right, sorry about that, guys. I want to get this set up. Technically with continuation method. Oh wait, DXY XPX. Yes, I will look at that. Harold, if you saw me go over that before, everything is still the same. So turn prevent pyramiding off, conditional pyramiding on, and set your margin, or set your threshold limit to the margin you set above. DXY, yeah, I'll take a look at the DXY. Oh, interesting. Everything's pumping together. Interesting. Okay, so we'll see what happens. We're kind of forming this range off of this prior setup. I mean, actually this setup would be here. Why is that light blinking? Heck? Why is that light blinking? Ah. This cable break on me? Well, this is a shitty key light. Let's see. Setting up on my end too. Technically with the continuation method, you were only ever completely out of a trade if you're stopped out. Yes. So what you do, nothing. We didn't see nothing. Okay. Like I said, I'm not gonna get any ideas in anyone's head. I'll just say that. But I gotta change some stuff after the stream, just in case. But yeah, you're technically with the continuation method. We're like taking it's like a step pattern. So like you're getting to a trade here, getting to a trade here. Eventually, it'll keep going. Kind of fight, keep going. Kind of fight, keep going. But yes, only when you get stopped out, you're not in a trade. Let's see. It could be a great trade, Johnny. Get it done. Yeah, got it done. This is the part I'm not sure about. Risk to reward. Clap show. I can definitely go over it. If you need help with a specific thing, if you want me to do a run through, you're in the Discord as well, Clap show, aren't you? If you go to the Discord, I have a separate video on this, but I'll go over it for now if you guys want me to. But if you go to the leverage trading tutorials, All right, here in the section here, go to using the risk reward calculator. But if you want Clap Show, yeah, go check that out. If not, I'll go over it right now. I'll go over it again. And that could be a refresher for you. But let me just double check something. Let's see, use kites, okay. What do we input? Okay, gotcha. All right, hold on. For some reason, this... Sorry, I got my cable management all sorted for the most part. It's not 100%. But I had to get these, like, these off-brand USB-C cables because I couldn't find anything that's long enough to reach the key light that wasn't, like, $60 for a cable. So I got, like, these Amazon basic ones, and I think either the cables are shit or the key light I have is just crapping out on me. Hold on, let me see. I have another cable just in case something like this happened. I want to see if it's the cable itself or the key light, because if it's the key light, that'd be really fucking stupid. I'm sorry if I'm cursing a lot today. You know what? I'm about to say fucking, I'll set it up later. I'm trying to keep this a little bit more professional, but, you know, can have nice things. Let's see. Wish I got let's see. Sorry guys, I'm still reading chat. Yeah, Clapstone, let me just fix this issue. At least he would be a good one to walk me through. Yeah, just give me a second. Let me check on this. Let's see. Wish I got that MAGA short. Yeah. Did you flash your abs? I have a gut, Prathish. You know this. I have a gut. I'm late. What did I miss? I'm out. What you took profit on your shorts? Oh, come on, dude. Ugh. I just want to see something. If this... I shouldn't be doing this on stream, but this is something... All right, it's the key light. All right, it's the key light. That's the issue. Sorry about that, guys. All right, let's go over the... Besides, Prathish wanted to see my stomach. Let's go over the risk reward calculator. So first things first. Let me make sure. XRP. Let's see. Wasn't that a large enough ABC to TP? No, they was not, goof. No. Like, I will be a little bit more... I will be somewhat lenient, but like on a 1 to 2 hour time frame, it's too small. because this could be turned into an A to a B to a C. If we get something like that, maybe I'll do it. All right, but let's go over. I don't want to be all over the place. Let's go over this risk reward calculator. So first things first, clap show. Let's save $1,000. Make things simple. So let's start off with a blank slate. First thing you need to establish is understand where you want like your stop loss to be. It's a very important thing. So for me, I'm using a 3% stop loss. All right, that's the first thing. Second, from there is I like to focus on the risk part of this. All right, all this is if I pull up Bybit. All right, no, usually it's above my head, but if you go on that side of, this side of the screen, all the way on that side, I'm going to zoom in on here on this end and show you. All right. So if you go on this side of the screen, all right, and what you do is, first thing I would do is calculate it by value. All right, this is going to be the easy. You can do order. Actually, this is LTC. This is different. First thing I do is click on this section here. All right, and then order by value. You could do order by cost, but I found something that, shout out to Druther if he's still here. I don't know if he's here or not, but he showed me this. All right, if you go to order by value, the first thing you're gonna do is, without even doing anything, I want you to click any of the, either sell short or buy long with TP, and I want you to go to the stop loss section. All right, over here on Bybit, you're gonna see preset values. 5, 10, 25, 50, 75%. You're going to select any of these input values to put into the calculator. All right. So in this case, just use 50%. All right. You can use 75. You can use any of those numbers that you saw. All right. From there, what you're going to do is you're going to figure out next what your portfolio at risk is going to be. For me, it's 50% risk on Bybit with a 3% stop loss, and I'm going to be using 3% risk. So in order to figure out risk, you need to figure out what number is I always mess this up. What number is 50% of, no, whatever. What I'm trying to say is 6%, because 50% of 6% is 3%. Easiest way to explain that. All right. And so I don't know why it's not filling out. There we go. So 50% risk on 6% is 3%. So 3% risk, 3% stop loss. It's going to tell you the leverage to use. And shout out. Okay, Druther's still here. Shout out to Druther. He made this a lot simpler for me. If you keep it to order by value, which we talked about in this section here, all you have to do is just input the amount of contracts it tells you. All right. So from there, the first thing I'm going to do is make sure my leverage is set correctly. So in this case, it's going to be 17, right? Yeah, 17. Hit save. All right. And then, when you're setting up the bot and everything, it's pretty straightforward. If you're not setting up the bot, all you got to do is basically set a conditional. I'm not sure if you want me to go over this specifically, but set a conditional for the entry above. And all you got to do is input 1,000, all right, that the calculator tells you. All right. And now what I like to do is I like to double check. You see the cost value here when I highlight it in blue? Go back to the calculator. Make sure it's as close to this number as possible. All right. If it's under, that's fine. It's better. It's always better to be under than over. Okay. From there, you pretty much can't get any closer than that. You got to go to buy long with TP, hit 50%. Now I have to input a price to give you an example, but let's say, where's that XRP trade entry at? 36, let's say 36.10. All right, 36.10. Oh, make sure it's almost at market too. 36.10. All right, so if I have 50%, you can see in this section here that I'm highlighting, $30.19. So if I go back to the calculator, where the hell is it? Nope, wrong screen. All right, it should be $30. So we actually have to adjust this a little bit to incorporate fees and all that. Come on. So I'm gonna bring this down to $9.98. Still not enough. $9.96. Just make sure, because sometimes the fees might be a little bit more if it's on a different coin, or depending on what the funding rate is. $30. 29. 492. You want to make sure you're almost exactly at that, as close to that level as possible. Like I said, it's always better to be under than over. So 993. It's a good way to make this more streamlined. For me, I have the calculator to do all this for me, so it's a lot easier for me on my end. But once you do that, you input the trade. All right, this is another thing I touch on in the video that I want to illustrate here. If you're taking multiple trades at the same time, always include the previous trade that you took as a loss. Even though if you're sitting in net profit, like in this position, in these positions that we're sitting here, I'm not incorporating this into my trading calculator. You know, I have $1,400 in this account, right? But when I was inputting my trade before, I only had like 1130 in available margin, because I'm taking away the profit that's unrealized, plus I'm incorporating the extra positions that I'm already accounting for as a loss. All right. Like I said, if you're taking multiple positions, always assume the previous trade is going to be at a loss. All right. So in this case, let's say you had $30, $1,000, you lost that trade. The next trade you'll be taking, you'll be dropping it down to 970. Okay. 29.10, just round it down to 29 to be safe. Take the calculator, you pull a calculator out, 970 minus 29, 941. 941, same thing, 28 again. Round it down to be safe. When you're risking 28, let's say you lose another trade, you're gonna be subtracting 28 from that number, minus 28. All right, 913. And as you can see, you just keep doing that. And then the only time you adjust it upward is if you lock in profit. All right, so if I took any trades off the table, go ahead, you can reevaluate. Let's say I take all these trades off the table for example purpose. I'm not going to do it now, but let's say I take all these trades off the table. What I'm going to do is my new number is going to be 1430, just for an example, right? Let's say I had $1,000. Let's say I had a monster set of trades. Now I'm with, or let's say 1430. As you can see, all these numbers increased. My risk parameters stayed the same. None of this changed. These three numbers did not change, but the actual values of the numbers increased because we're using set percentages, not set values. So always stick to percentages. Adjust as you lose, adjust as you lock in profit. Make sure you're always adjusting this calculator down as you're taking multiple trades. This as you would assume you're taking a loss, just to make sure it's as accurate as possible. Because what will happen is, let's say you have $1,000. All right. Let's say you take 5 trades in a row. And let's say you don't adjust for any of the trades whatsoever. If you take 5 trades and you lose, it's $150. That's 15% of your account, right? But if I do this, I guess I'm setting myself up for this. $1,000 minus. I wonder if I could do this right. 3%. If I just keep doing, no, I have to do it like this. $1,000 divided by 0.03. So if I lose 5 in a row, so like I said, if you just use set values, you'll be down 150. But if I use the correct percentages, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 862, the correct number would be about $140. It may not seem like a big deal, but as you increase the numbers, and let's say you're at 10,000 instead of 1,000, that's a lot more extra losses that you did not need to take. right? Like I said, the goal is to be based on percentages, not set values. So, Clap Show, if that answered your question, let me know if it did. If anyone has any questions regarding the risk reward calculator, I can definitely go ahead and clarify some things. And you guys are in the Discord, go to the leverage trading tutorial section in the tutorial videos. It's the second video down. It'll basically just reiterate what I just said. So let's see. I see ABC in the C wave at 35.66. That's where I set my entry XRP. Could you check, please? Yeah. 35.66. Mine looks slightly different, Alif. Mine's at 36. Mine's at 36.08, 36.09, but I may be using a different chart. Just make sure you're using the Bybit chart. But it's either 35.11 or 36.08. Those are, well, it's going to be slightly above, so 36.09 and 36.10. 35.66. Oh, no, a leaf. Too small. Too small. You're going off of this one. Too small. You gotta go on the bigger setup, my friend. This one. If you're in it now, I mean, I wouldn't say just take it off the table because I said so. But me personally, I'm waiting for the 36.10. Let's see. Coyote, how you doing, my friend? How's Sunday treating you? We had a rough start. We're doing all right. Shorts are looking juicy right now. Absolutely. Hopefully we can see. Hopefully they can hold. We'll see how it behaves or see what happens here in the future. But yeah, this stream's been all over the place, to be honest. Not my proudest moment, but maybe because I gotta stop waking up like 30 minutes, 45 minutes before the stream. Why XPX is affecting BTC nowadays? Let's see. Spy. Ah, interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Do you have hedge longs going, or are you waiting for larger setups? So right now, if you're just catching up, Coyote, we don't really, I'm waiting for a larger setup to form on BTC and ETH or something like this, for example. But I am taking an XRP long off of this setup just in case. To me personally, this is probably gonna be, this is a good hedge just in case we do go straight up. I really don't see, like I said, I don't see anything else. How's Rune doing? All right, nothing significant. I really don't see anything. Oh, I don't know why I'm looking at Sushi. I really don't see anything significant worth taking on any other coin, in my opinion. And there's no solid ABCs anywhere else that I've been looking. I don't like that. I don't like that. Doge was solid, but I'm not sure you trade Doge dog coins. I do not. Clap show, unfortunately. I gotcha. Yeah, it was so much fun in the markets, and I can't see any sustained pumps happening yet. I agree as well, but you never know, Coyote. That's why I'm taking these. That's why I'm taking these trades just in case. Holy shit, we got 35 people watching. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. You know, we're just here kind of talking about what the possible scenarios are. We have a XRP trade that we're eyeing on taking. This is a very nice large setup. Let me go ahead and actually, I forgot to do this as well. Let's see. I'm so XRP long. You have two prices set up. Hello there. Yeah. So, Paul, that was just the in case you took one already. Technically, you were supposed to be taking. You could take a smaller one within the C. That's the one I was eyeing, but at the moment, I'm taking the 3610 entry. Let's see, what's up? Let's see, Raz just subscribed. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate you coming by. Let's see, first time here, came from David to watch. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for stopping by. You know, I've been working with David Tech in this group for a while now. So you know, I trade a particular style here. So if you have any questions regarding me, how I trade, how I do things, please feel free to ask. I know I'm in David's setup, David's group as well. So if you have any questions, when I'm not streaming, feel free to ask me in David's group. All right, looks like we're getting close, guys. The Doge. Oh, first time here. Okay, so welcome to the channel, Raz. I really appreciate you subscribing. Doge got a bigger market cap than LTC. Does it? Can we confirm that? It does. You are right. It's still a meme coin to me, unfortunately. Call me a boomer all you want. My opinion. Let's see. Really wish I've entered a matter sure how crazy. What do you mean? How crazy things can reverse? Oh, I mean, we have a clear separation in trend. Let's see. Can you check the Doge chart? Yeah, absolutely. I learned something new today. I learned that Doge has a higher market cap than LTC, which I don't know. I have mixed feelings about that. All right, so let's take a look at Doggy Doge. So let's see. Oh yeah, you have that monster ABC. Shit, maybe if it comes down, I'll try it. Who knows? You guys might be convinced me to trade a Dogecoin here. Never heard of ABC until today, so I will stay and watch and try to learn. Good luck. Thank you so much, Raz. I really appreciate it. Super C just saying. No, you're absolutely right. You're right. Sorry, Johnny, I'm late to the party, but how are you guys? Don't worry, I still entered on your setup. Cool. Did you enter immediately, Badarius, or did you set the entry? You remember I was asking your opinion on whether to bail on the macro entry on Matic ABC a week ago? That's all. What are you trying to say, Coyote? What are you trying to say? Matic isn't a long. I don't think so. No, that's one trend to me. Now we have a clear separation. Maybe if we come back down, put in a lower low, maybe. But pretty sweet, huh? It's not bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Clap Show. It's not bad. To be honest, if it comes back down, I might take it. I never thought I'd be saying that, but I'll think about it. I'm long that monster. Let's see. Even Sheep about LTC. Steven, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Coyote, nah, I agree with you. These were looking choppy a week ago. Even Sheep above LTC. Gotcha. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just me being stupid and not, you know, if you, like I said, if you guys took that short trade, 100% good trade. Just be personally, just being lazy, just forgot, just ignored it. But yeah. But let's see, let's go over. So yeah, for I know Raz is here. I want to just catch him up real quick. You know, we use a particular method called the ABC method where we try to trade off of trend reversals and continuations. We were able to short this entry here around 24. I'll go ahead and pop the entry up for you here. 24,276. So pretty close to the top here off of that pivot. You know, for those who've been here a little bit longer, we long the bottom here. We shorted that top. And I think, you know, we shorted the FTX dump before it happened. We longed that bottom there. We shorted. We caught a bunch of really good trades over the past, I would say, year or so. So, we here at the channel, I would say, I'm gonna humbly brag and say we're one of the best that does it with at least crap on their screen, least amount of crap on their screen. Not saying it's crap, but at least amount of stuff on their screen than anyone else here. Not just humble brag. Filecoin, yeah, I can take a look at it. It's not on my list. It is not on my list. There's nothing. There's nothing. Did you get filled on XRP? So did I. All right, let me just make sure that I got my stop loss. 34.99. Oh, it's the same. Firm. All right, 50%. Firm. Okay, cool. All right, so I got filled. Let's see what happens with XRP. Yeah, so Filecoin, unfortunately, it doesn't look that. It just looks like one continuous trend to me. If we can get something like this, I would consider a trade. But at the moment, it just looks like one continuous trend to me. Let's see. I got filled. Okay. Nah, Johnny, don't be humble. You are. Like I said, there's unfortunately, there's not. How do I say this? There's a lot of people in this space. So something, I'll go ahead and share this with you guys. Let me go ahead and open this up. It'll fucking open. So I've been doing some research recently, and I've just been looking at every single person, any single person who's in the top, like in the crypto space, who are like, basically all I did was research Bitcoin, trading, the combination of the two. And I do want to start incorporating different ways to, I know some people, I want to, how to say this? I want to incorporate ways to have people kind of bridge the gap between those who are new, those who are fully invested in the Discord, find a way for people to get their foot in the door. One of the ways I figured out how I'm going to do that is I'm going to start incorporating channel memberships. And one of the tiers is going to be access to the crash course, which you guys have seen in the Discord. We're going to be doing extra live streams for them. So if you guys are new and want to get your foot in the door, I will be offering a tier to where you guys can get your own private live streams, to where we can go ahead and help you out a little bit more further, more in detail if you guys are interested in learning. I'm going to find a way to incorporate all the Discord guys as well. I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do it, but just being upfront, I went through a bunch of different channels and I wanted to see who had memberships, who didn't, and what they were charging. And one of the things I realized is that some of these guys on this list, I'm going to go ahead and just pop it up here real quick. Some of these guys on these lists have ridiculous amount of subscribers, man. I try to only stick to channels that have more than 10K subs, just to give myself a reference point. But, you know, some of these people don't have channel memberships, but I was just going through and seeing some of these guys have a lot of subs here. Like I said, I don't know how, I know some of these people, I don't know all of them. But a lot of these guys have a lot of subs. And one of the things, like I show, I'm not gonna go ahead, and I'm not here to critique anyone. I'm just kind of seeing how they structure their channel. And one of the things I've seen is that some of these guys have crazy amount of subscribers, and all I'm gonna say is what's out there in the market, what's available in the space, to be honest, a lot of it's copy and paste. A lot of it's copy and paste. A lot of guys do the same thing. A lot of guys look at the same stuff. A lot of guys trade the exact same way. And they think it's gospel, or they think that's the way to do so. And I'm gonna be honest with you. From a business perspective, what they're doing makes sense. That's all I'm gonna say. That's my opinion. I don't have anything bad, negatively to say about any of these people as actual people themselves. The content they provide, that I can argue a little bit. So me personally, I try to put myself in a position to where I can try to relate to most people, and relate to most people by providing the best information I can for those who are either new or just getting started, or for those who might be lost, or those who might be coming off of a bad experience in trading. My job is to kind of help you guys, bring you back to what reality is. And unfortunately, you know, as much as I do these streams, as much as I provide information, there's a lot of good information resources out there, I would say. I do my best to kind of consolidate everything into one. And I still, at the end of the day, you guys still need to go ahead and study this. But my job is to find what works, what doesn't work, and combine it into a funnel for you guys to basically show you what's legit, what's good, what isn't. So I try not to brag, but guys, I have all the streams, previous streams as proof, right? You guys, if you guys don't believe me, if I along the bottom, find the stream that it's closest to November 21st, 2022. I talk about it. You see me enter the trades. Same thing with taking profit. Same thing with entering. You can see everything in between. I try my best to not hide anything. And so that's why when I say these things, it doesn't come from a place of me trying to brag. It comes from a place of me seeing what else other people have to, what other people provide and bring to the table, and think, wow, I really am onto something. So that's where it comes from. I feel YouTube is missing braggers that show stuff on real time and have something to back their brag. You seem like the right one to brag. I do my best to not be too cocky about it, but the proof is in the pudding. I show you guys the trades I'm in. I show you guys have seen me enter trades live. Like I said, right now, we're in a trade right now. Yes, we're in the negative, but we're taking a very high probability logistical trade to where price can continue to pump to the upside. In the case, this is a one and done, that we don't come down and put in another lower low. that does happen. We have to find trades that can get us into the best position to ride that momentum or to ride the wave up, if that is the case. At the end of the day, we don't know what's going to happen. Let's see. Just do like the ABC crew light rule in Discord and maybe have access to some channels. I thought about that. But one of the things that I've noticed that YouTube is a very, very, very good platform for people all around the world to get access to. So I know some platforms like Patreon isn't accessible to some countries. I know some of the payment platform that I use for the lifetime Discord isn't available for some people. So what I want to provide is an avenue that's open to everyone. YouTube is not excluded, and I think YouTube is almost accessible in the entire world. Every single country that I know of. I could be wrong, but I saw a list and there was a lot more than some of these other platforms. So it provides an avenue for you guys who maybe don't have access to Patreon, who maybe don't have access to these other platforms, and go ahead and get their foot in the door. Except China, yeah. But I know YouTube. Well, actually, Vlad's the one who got me onto that idea. Vlad's the one who showed me that, hey, there's a lot of countries that. Oh yeah, obviously China, North Korea, possibly Russia. I know that. But I know there's a lot of countries out there that don't have access to some of these platforms. So to me, YouTube is a great avenue for those who maybe can't get access to those other platforms. So I want to provide an extra avenue for them to get access to the channel, in case they don't want to put the extra time or effort into signing up for a lifetime. And I completely get it. It's just to get your foot in the door. So let's see, Yo-Yo, Simple, good to see you, my friend. I remember that. My food delivery just came in and Johnny is live. Let's go. And the longs are paying. What a time to be alive. Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely. Joe, 21,870 hedge for BTC. Maybe. How I calculate this is I look for how the trend is separated between the two. So I look at like how, to me, like this is a lot more significant than that. So I would consider this an A to a B to a C. If anything, 22,700, but I don't know about that. I love it when food delivery lines up with a stream. You guys get dinner and a show. We'll see what happens. Let's see, how's that XRP trade doing? Let's take a look at XRP. Oh, we're hovering. What was my entry at? Man, trigger trade is absolutely phenomenal, guys. That entry, the speed is ridiculous. $36.08 literally entered me instantly. $36.08. I like trigger trade is. I know William's doing a lot of great work on his end, constantly improving the server, the response time, the features of trigger trade. So guys, give it, if you guys are interested, like I said, please, you guys get a lifetime membership. You do sign up for the lifetime membership of the Discord, you get a lifetime access to trigger trade. It's absolutely phenomenal. You know, you're paying $20 to $30 a month for the same platforms. So it's something you can just get up front, not have to worry about it. Let's see, games with the community at the end. Maybe we'll do a game night. That was fun. I think it was me. Yeah, it was me, you, and Badarius playing. What was that game? It was almost like a charades, but like with drawings. That was fun. Why do I? Someone either outside, like down the street from me, or someone's outside barbecuing ham. I smell ham. Someone's making ham. All I smell is that honey glaze. I know, a completely random thought. You guys talk about food delivery. Now I'm hungry. Let's see. Pictionary. Let's see. Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah, it really was. Johnny, do you know the bot is able to change the leverage? Yes, it'll change the leverage of the tree that you enter. Yes. If you set the... If you set the leverage in the trigger trade entry settings here, even though your leverage is set differently on Bybit, it'll still enter the trade based on what you set, which is a really nice feature. Let's see. I smell ham. Johnny 2023. That's a sign of a stroke. No, it's toast. Don't you dare don't put that idea in my head, Joe. It's toast. LOL. Wait, that's toast. Yep. Mons. I don't even know. I can't pronounce that, Steven. Monsieur, that's all I know. If that's French, I can't French. I can barely do English, all right? Sick, that's cool. Didn't know I was able to do that. Just read the television notifications and was wondering. Yeah, it'll definitely... I've noticed that there's sometimes where I didn't change the... I didn't change the leverage in Bybit before I entered the trade, and I realized it did it for me. Yeah, don't scare me with that, Joe. Jesus. And the last thing I need is having a stroke on stream. I smell ham. Vlad, find a way to make custom emojis with ham emojis. If you know how to do that, or know someone knows how to do that, because I'm going to start incorporating emojis here in chat soon. That's one of the things we'll do. Ham. I smell ham. Accepted. BNB long entry soon. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at it. All right, let me just make sure. BNB. To be honest, clap show. You probably should have got it in here. If you are gonna take that long at 283.20. At least on that perp chart. Let's see. BNB SDT. Oh, yeah. Do that. Yeah, definitely do that. Yep. Not financial advice, but that's what I would be doing. Yep. It is a cool song. Back up here. Let's see. But this definitely is a B wave on BTC, right? Yeah, most likely, Joe. We most likely have a separation in trend. Let me just draw this out first. We most likely have a separation in trend, and at the very least, I would like to see a larger. Yeah, this is a clear separation in trend. So now we have the separation in trend. We have an A. We're working on a B, and if we come down, put a C. Yes. I am not going to be taking the continuation setup off of this setup, though. All right. To me, I would rather get the long entry, wait for the continuation setup here, and then get out, just in case that we do pump up higher, if that makes sense. Let's see. What do you make of continuation of 2062 for take profit as speed? 2762. To be honest, Coyote, I think that might be too small. That's too small. Like I said, I'd rather see something like this happen first. I'd rather get the long entry, have price pump into a larger continuation setup, and then give us the opportunity to possibly come down. Because at that point, we're hedging ourselves, if that makes sense. That's what I would rather see. Let's see. I'm in that long on BNB we talked about. I'm in on AGIX as well. What's up? What's up, Gamer DXP? Good to see you, my man. Jeff Jefferson, hello, my friend. How you doing? Good to see you. House music. Mina getting ready to move. Yeah, Steven, it was a different type. You know what I mean? It's house music, but something different. Let me see. Mina getting ready to move. What's Mina look like? I mean, I really don't see a long setup if you want to try to trade this. If you're holding, this is like a spot hold for you, then yeah, that's perfectly fine. But I don't see any trades worth taking for that on that coin, in my opinion. Yeah, to me, this looks like a larger separation in trend. So what I think is going to happen is that we're going to get an ABC long setup, and then I think we're going to go up and then come back up and then put in a continuation setup. No, Joe, stop with the BOFA. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'll show you the BOFA if you show me the Ligma. Such a weird angle. I'm not used to this. Do you guys like this angle more or the other one? Unfortunately, I can only use this angle because of the camera setup. I had to like move my camera. It was here and I had to like move it over. I was gonna do it to where I can try to get the camera a little bit closer, but maybe in the future. But the arm would have gotten away of the arm would get in the way of the monitor for me. Damn, looking for TPs. Don't worry, Jeff Jefferson. We'll soon. Like I said, it's too close to call at the moment. I need to see a larger setup. Now, if we come up and then do something like this, maybe kind of form like a little range here, then yes, I'll go ahead and take that. But right now, we just don't have anything worth taking profit for, in my opinion. Stay hydrated, folks. Yep. Don't forget to drink your water. I never really had a bottle like this, but something I noticed that, like, I don't know why, but this drinking out of this bottle, I think this is a 24 ounce. I don't know what that is in liters. Don't ask me. But I drink like 3 of these, full of these a day. See, XRP may have to cool off. We'll see. Like I said, I'm in that trade. We'll see what happens. Let's see, Johnny, have you ever been out of the States? Yes, I have. I've been to Costa Rica. I've been to Mexico. Yeah, that's about it. Wait. Yeah. Went to Costa Rica and Mexico. Those are 2 countries I've been to outside of the US. Now, it's not like the northern part of Mexico by the California border. No, I went to like the nice. Not even Canada. No. I have a friend of a friend who lives in Canada. but that's just me. Let's see, Johnny. Okay, so I know someone who got sick because of these. It's very hard to clean them, and there are lots of germs over time. Yeah, I do my best to wash these. I wash this at least twice a week. I'll run it in the. I'll like hand wash, and I'll also soak it in. Well, I'll soak the cap, and I'll wash the bottle in. Dishwasher. I don't know why that was a tough word for me. I prefer glasses. You too. Yeah, glass. I just for convenience sake, I like using these. But yes, I do my best. Like I was drinking stuff out of a glass before, well, earlier in the stream. Let's see. ETH is putting in a decent separation. No. But Clap Show. Yeah, I will visit Canada. I can go to Niagara Falls. It's pretty much a straight shot north above where I live, but it's a long drive. Let's say ETH. But yeah, at some point we'll visit Canada. Yeah, so ETH has a much clearer separation in trend than BTC. So what I would like to see from ETH is something like this. If that can happen, I'll go ahead and go. I'll start taking long positions again. Maybe I'll take one at 1588. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not really feeling that one yet. Let's see. How do we check CME gap? How do we check CME gap? I believe it's CME. Oh no, is it BTC explanation point 1 or BTC 1? Yeah, so BTC 1. That's the ticker for the gap. So. Let's see. Do you look at golden crosses? No, I really don't care for golden crosses, Steven. Would you set up your longs now on ETH? I don't know if I'm going to be taking that, to be honest. I don't know if I'm going to take that. Because the more I see this, the more it looks like an AV to a C. I really don't want to take that if I don't have to. I don't know. That's just me. If you did take that, I'm not going to hold it against you. I'm this person not going to take that. David Tech team will be there. Where? In Canada? Really? Tell David to come stop by in the States and visit me. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Yeah, I'm talking about the big ABC for me on ETH. I mean, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You're talking about this lower low, right? Just send it to me on Discord, Vlad. You're talking about the pivot here, right? You're talking about marking that pivot, and yes. I'll probably go ahead and mark out the trade ahead of time. Yes, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right to leave. I'm not gonna do it now because I'll do it after the stream though. I'll set it up. Oh, this is pretty cool. You going to this, Vlad? Oh, that looks really nice. David and William are going. Yes, okay, Hobie XRP repegs. Man, LTC better dump again. Hate to see that much profit get knocked out. Unfortunately, Joe, like I said, sometimes that happens. That's why we take... Damn, I wish... When is this going on? When is this going on? Oh, 6 days? Oh, no, that's not happening. If it was like a month or two... man, do I have my passport? I don't know if I would... Ugh. Romania is a far trip, man. Next weekend? Damn. If we do it next year, Vlad, I can't go. I just can't get up and go. Hang with the boys. I would love to, but this is a little bit too last minute for me. If it was like a couple months out, maybe. That would be a hell of a CV log, or hell of a vlog you can make. Not really vlog it type, but yeah, I document it. Come on, we're up $1.38. On XRP, we need to see the pop. Let's see if it pops. To be honest, if... Hey, look, I can give a counting argument. Now, I know I've been talking about being bearish, market conditions not looking that good. But what if, guys? What if this was just... What if that was just a fool's... false bottom kind of thing? People just getting too excited. Be a nice 26.54. Just like $30. That's almost $1,000. We should 100% gather some event US, UK, France, or Germany. Isn't there... Hold on, Vlad. I know something. Let's... Oh, I was gonna say, Vlad, in May, they're doing the Bitcoin conference in Miami, Florida. I know you wanted to go to Miami. Oktoberfest would be sick. XRP going down. Well, like I said, I'm not too concerned. We're at the entry. We're slightly above my entry right now. My entry's at 3608. But Vlad, get David and them to come to Miami for the crypto convention. If they seriously go, I'll consider. Well, actually, I really have no choice. If they come to Miami, I will absolutely meet you guys down there. That's not until May. The Bitcoin 2023 Bitcoin conference. I thought there'd be one in Las Vegas, but I don't see anything crypto related in... I think there really was one in 2023. All right, I'm spending too much time looking at this. Highest tier 10K ticket price here is like 120. Because you're going to Miami. That's why. What do you expect? What do you expect? Do you have to get the highest tier? Let's see what happens with XRP short. All right, XRP long. I keep saying short. Jesus, I can live for a year like a king for 10K. I don't, like I said, I'm looking at this just on stream, right? Don't ask me anything about it because I don't know I don't know crap about this. Driller is more of an expert than I am. But I do like looking at this. Is there a lot of resistance here, Driller? Kind of break this down for me. I know you said the open areas are like support. Do we dictate resistance by the peak volume? This is more of a curiosity. This is not TA, anything TA related. This is more just me being curious. Driller, let me know in chat if you're still here. Can I find resistance off of this? Driller not here in chat anymore. I don't think Driller's here in chat anymore. I think you treat those as I think if you treat those as magnetic poles, and definitely can be resistance. Yeah. If you pull it from November 9th low, it shows we are at a value area low now. So if we stay above 3610, we should go up. Oh no, this is BTC, Charles. Oh wow. Yeah, no, this is BTC. Still looking at XRP here. No worries, my friend. But you see, I didn't have to pull it up for XRP. Notice how you said, let's see. Yeah, I don't know how to read this. Volume on 12-hour time frame. I have no idea. I just look at this in sections. I don't really pay too much attention to this. Click settings show. Should I make them different colors? Value area I guess like orange. Area low like a green, like a lime green. Ah, I see. Just like let it go to those areas. Yeah, most definitely, Joe. Definitely a possibility. Oh man. Essentially, value area low, hold support, price should start moving to the POC red line. Okay, gotcha. I gotta have an idea of how this works. I just don't have any. Oh, would you look at that? Look at this. The previous ABC here is acting as a value area high here. David, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Vlad told me you guys are getting together and partying without me. How dare you? I'm not sure if Vlad is just packed from Miami. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I'm trying to get Vlad. I'm telling Vlad about Bitcoin convention in Miami. I'm trying to get you guys to come over, come to the States. When is it? I think it's in early May. Let's see. Let me confirm dates. So it looks like May 18th to May 20th, 2023. Thursday, May 18th. I thought it was multiple dates. Is there multiple dates? Yeah, there's multiple dates. I'll see what I can do. No way, David. Like I said, you don't have to. I'm just messing with you. But if you seriously do decide to go, I'll do my best to meet you down there. Get the suitcase. Yeah, I'll definitely go out. I'll definitely go meet you down in Miami. Miami's a nice town too. Well, nice. It's a nice-ish city. Obviously, just like every other city, there's some places you don't go to. But Miami's really nice. I'd love to. That'd be amazing, David. That'd be amazing. Let's see. I try to make it Miami at least once a year. That's how I am with Las Vegas, Charlie. I try to go to Las Vegas at least once a year. Are we falling back hard down to 20K? I'm not sure yet, Mr. 23. If we come back down, put in a lower low here, possibly. Or sorry, we get back below that level. That could act as a good confirmation to continue to maintain below that pivot. But at the moment, hold on, this song's a little bit too. That's decent. I feel like I hear this song all the time. Give me something good. Decent. Let's see. Still haven't been to Vegas yet. Still on my list though. Charles, I don't know. I love Las Vegas, man. It's my favorite spot. John, are you in any trades at the minute? Yes, I am excuse me. I'm in an XRP long position. Let me go ahead and pull it up for you. Right now it's in the negatives, but we took that trade off of this setup here. I'll show you. We took it off of this trade setup here just in case that we are going to put in a higher high. You know, it's a bullish setup, but we'll have to see what happens. Oh, are we making an ABC within the B wave? Yes, but doesn't mean take profit, Joe. It does not mean take profit. We have to wait. Like I said, even with this, so I know I'm gonna get this question at some point. I know this continuation setup we took profit on, but even still, the way this developed was still a lot larger, even to what's going on now. Now it's close, but I would need to see something like this. If you want to get something the equivalent of that, I would need to see an A to a B to a C. If we get that, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. It really depends how this builds out. But my thing is that we're getting very, actually, well, you're still not that close to the entry, so it really depends how this plays out. If we get something like this, where we get a nice clear separation in trend, you know, if I go to a 30-minute and this is clearly established, yes, I'll go ahead and take profit on that and try to re-enter. Oh, Steven, Miami sounds like house sounds. Yeah, I feel like the entire city is just one giant rave. No, I'm just kidding. I've been to Florida, but I've never been to Miami. I've been to Orlando. So we got 40 people watching. Oh, awesome. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate you. If you guys are new to the channel, come say hello. Love to meet you. If you guys have any questions, like I said, we've been going on for 2 hours and 22 minutes. Holy crap. To be honest, really lost track of time on this one. Gonna be an interesting week. Absolutely, Drew. I agree. I think, let's see. I'm from Belgium and went to Florida. Jeez, I really have no excuse to not go to. Don't say that, because Vlad's gonna start pressuring me to go to Romania now. Uh-oh. I'm here, come on. It's too last minute. How would I even get there? I'm curious to see how much it would be. I'm doing this off screen now, obviously. Where would I be flying into? In Bucharest, right? Gotta be in Bucharest. How much are the flights? Let's see. It's this weekend, you said? Oh, geez, yeah, that's a lot. So if I, oh god, porn bots. I thought I banned you. There we go. I think it's somewhere in Europe: Paris, London, Frankfurt, Germany, Bucharest. Yeah, 2 stops. Vlad is Tate's cousin. Jesus Christ. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got rid of the porn bots. Saturday to Monday. So it's Saturday to Monday. So I would have to fly in probably Friday. And you said a Monday, so I'd probably leave Tuesday. Friday to Tuesday. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Oh, Vlad, no. Vlad, Thursday to arrive Friday. Yeah, that's what I have to be. Guys, Vlad's going to pressure me into going. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Sounds like Thursday show, you might be on a plane. I'll stream from the plane, go to the... I can play... Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Change story might be exactly what you need. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming on a plane with an old man snoring next to me. These are very long flights. Let's see. Change the Siri. But yeah, Vlad, we'll get together after the stream. I don't know how I'm gonna do it though, to be honest. It's very last minute for me. Flying 16 hours, might as well buy first class. Wonder what's the most expensive seat I can get. Looks like I can get a ticket for $6,000. Oh, it's an overnight layover? Ugh. Let's see. Hey, Johnny. BTC came straight down 19.5K. Is that large enough? ABC completion for you? No, to be honest, Joe. I don't think so. I need more space. Maybe for ETH, because ETH has a little bit more of a pull of a larger uptrend, maybe. But the odds of it coming straight down are not that significant. Most likely, what's going to happen to be a little more spaced out. If that is going to happen, yes, I'll consider the ETH trade. From Belgium to Chicago takes 10 hours. Yeah, it's showing that like the shortest flight. Well, let me find the shortest one. Duration. So it looks like the shortest flight would be 10 hours from JFK to there. Looks like we'd be going from where's the flight detail? Shit. Flight details, duration. I'm not gonna go too far into this because obviously I want to stick to the stream, the trades. But I will say this: looks like it's gonna be from JFK to Vienna, 45-minute layover in Vienna, and then Vienna over to Bucharest. Wait until monetized. Tax deductible. What's the nearest airport? For me, it's gonna be Newark, so EWR. EWR is the airport. Vlad's looking into flights for me. Just make sure you stream there or make a video. We'll see. We'll see. I would have to bring my mic. I'd have to bring my... I don't even know if I have like a secondary camera I can bring. I don't know. I have to look into that. They really only have my DSLR. Business expense. I don't... You're right, Joe. It could be a business expense. All right. Even on phone, it'd be business expense. Yeah, I mean, I use my phone for my business anyway, so. All right, who just subscribed? Let's see. Scooter. If you're here in the stream, buddy, welcome to the channel, my friend. Thank you so much. Say hi. You know, introduce yourself. I'd love to meet all my subscribers. So, if you're just tuning in, or if you just subscribed and you're watching the stream now, definitely say hello. XRP is coming down, sadly. $500 go and return. Yeah, but Vlad, how am I gonna be sitting in the? Am I gonna be seated in the baggage area in the lower part of the plane? And what's the layover like? Am I gonna be spending 24 hours in another airport? That's actually not that bad. If I do it, I have to. In a Mexican food transit, yeah, I'm gonna be in the food cart. That's my scene on the plane. If I do take that trip, it's gonna be take a boat. Absolutely not. I'll get there in like 3 weeks. On a Mexican Ford Transit. That's funny. If I do go, I'll probably take money out of the challenge account to do so. And just refill it another time. But that's gonna be an expensive trip, man. We'll see. Let's see. I went to watch your video explaining about ABC. I now know ABC trading like Neo in the Matrix. I'm glad you watched the... Did you watch the introduction? If you have any questions, Raz, please let me know. I know you're, like I said, I know you subscribed earlier in the channel or earlier in the video. So if you have anything, you want me to explain, please let me know. Good news is everything in Romania is cheaper, so you be saving by hotel and food. Absolutely. Be sleeping on Vlad's couch. I have too many questions. That's why I'll keep quiet. No. Ask away. Ask away, Raz. This is why we do this. This is why we do the streams. It's for you guys to allow me to ask questions when I'm, while I'm here. Definitely go ahead and ask them. I don't like how you can see my bottle just sitting here in like the corner of my desk. Let's see. What time frame are you usually looking at an ABC trading months, days, or hours? Great question. So mostly how we do things is about perspective, right? It's not necessarily time frame. It's a very clear thing I want to get across, or a clear, I wouldn't say clear, but very important message I want to get across. I don't know why I said clear. It's about perspective. Okay. To give you an idea, I usually like to stick to the 1 to 2 hour, but I am zooming out as far as I can. All right. You guys know what's coming. You guys know what's coming. You guys take your mouse. All right. Take your mouse and make sure you scroll out as far as you can. All right. You should not be able to zoom out anymore. You can pinch a little bit. Don't pinch too much. The same thing. Kind of try to keep it balanced, but do not zoom out too far. Or sorry, zoom in too. How do I say this? Make sure you zoomed out all the way. That's what I meant to say. And from there, you'll be able to spot ABCs very clearly. When you look at things from a much larger perspective, a lot of the noise that you see here is irrelevant. It's about understanding trends, understanding breakout trends, and keeping an eye on a larger perspective. Right? Ideally, we'd like to get something like this. Right, before we can go ahead and take a trade. That's ideally what we would like to see. We're short from this region. We're looking for a long position from down here. Maybe we can catch the next leg up. We'll have to see exactly what that entails. But at the moment, it's all about how we do things. It's about perspective. Some people will make a very, some people make this very common, and I would say very large mistake, is that they'll go to a 1 to 2 hour just because I said, hey, 1 to 2 hour, and they'll try to look for, hey, look guys, ABC right here. We got to take this trade. No, like, you guys have to understand, it's about understanding the larger picture. If you zoom out to a larger time frame, compared to the original set that we took, you can see how insignificant that is. So usually in 1 to 2 hour, the time it takes for setups to form varies. That's another common question I get. Sometimes it depends. Like, this one took about 2 weeks to initiate. This one took about 12 days. This one took about a week. Let's see. This one took about, it really depends. So I would say anywhere from like 1 to 2 weeks, 12 days, 22 days, so 3 weeks. It really depends. So I would say average 1 to 2 weeks. I bet I know a few common questions you get to, cutie. Oh, there he is. Speaking of the devil. Speaking of the devil, we were just talking about you, Monk. No, we had a couple people mentioned you in the stream earlier. Perthish was saying I have rich friends, and people started mentioning you. We all know you're the whale. You're the crypto whale. You make people like Satoshi look like peasants. Monk is Satoshi, guys. Cat's out of the bag. Monk is Satoshi. I have 20 million Doge. What is that, $4 now? I'm just kidding. Monk is the head of the crypto Illuminati. Every time you see me answering the phone or walking away from stream, I'm calling him. I'm telling him to buy and sell. Monk is solely responsible for everything that happens in the market. Did you see the US02 yield tanked? I had not. Do I have this wrong? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, it did. Uh-oh, market manipulator Monk. Yeah, this is, well, look at this, Joe. It was a Joe or Drew? Oh no, it was Drew. You can't make this up. Easy as A, B, C. Even the US yields like to abide by ABCs. Let's see. Great answer. Thanks. Here's another. Do you have a bot that you can automate ABCs, or do you do it manually? So Raz, I know you're in David Tech's group. You actually get access to the trigger trade bot. This is what I use to take my entries. I use the static bot. So if you go to dashboard, go to the static bot, and I create my entries doing that. Or I set up my entries using that, and then I'll go ahead and take the actual trades on Bybit by setting alerts. For example, we just did that on XRP. I know XRP, you know, we're still in the negative, but we took that entry, that long entry above that pivot. Yeah, so I know it comes with the membership at David Tech. If you are interested, Raz, I know it's a month-to-month thing on David Tech's. If you are interested, David Tech, his brother, and I have partnered. It's where you do get the lifetime subscription to Trigger Trade when it comes to signing up for my lifetime Discord. If you guys are interested, check out the second link in the description. I'll go ahead and pop it up here. So if you guys are interested in that, you get access to a bunch of tutorial videos, everything from A to Z. I even made a crash course on this. Who the hell am I? Interesting reaction. I went ahead and created basically an A through Z tutorial. I even have a breakdown. This is a 2.5 hour breakdown of everything that's a little bit more of a compact version of the previous episodes, all crammed into one video. We also go over basic leverage trading tutorials, trade psychology, but you also get a lifetime access to Trigger Trade. So I think there's a tremendous value in that alone. So if you are interested, check out the second link in the description. That'll take you to, or if you want to pay your crypto, you can, but it's only with the lifetime. It's not month to month. Let's see. But yeah, I do it all. I use an automation for that. Raz. I just always loon like that. Leave fish alone, Monk, please. You'll never understand our love. Is the Discord subscription paid? Yes, it is a paid group, unfortunately. Like I said, there's a lot of good material in there. Yeah, I really do. I put a lot of time into the Discord. I'll say that. There's a lot of good information in there. And maybe down the line, I'll find a way to bridge those who are interested. For, like I said, I do plan on releasing the crash course for you guys, which is here, down in this is the last one here. I do plan on releasing that. So if you guys are interested, I'll release that, but it's going to be a paid thing as well. But what I plan on doing is releasing that and basically having specific live streams just for you guys, separate private live streams, to where we can go into things in more detail once you guys understand all the information, all the basics, everything from A to Z. So that's kind of that's one of the ways I want to bridge the gap. And then from there, if you guys want to, you guys should join the community. I'll find a way to post my setups as well. But like I said, I always prioritize my group. I always prioritize, making sure they get the information first. But I'll find a way to go ahead and definitely bridge that gap a little bit better. So weird, like my production value has gotten so much better. I actually want to redo these videos. Not all of them, but the ones that are older, I really want to redo them. So maybe I'll do that soon. That's what the crash course is for. It's hunger, not love. What are Discord fees? Mr. 23, if you check out the second link in the description, you can pay a lifetime. So it's $200 for a lifetime. You get, like I said, that plus the Trigger Trade lifetime membership. If you want to give it a test, there's a And then that same second link, there's an option for a month to month. It's $50 a month. And on top of that as well, if you don't want to use that platform, there's a Patreon link in the description below, also $50 a month. If you want to pay for the lifetime and you don't want to use the platforms, I will accept crypto as payment. If you do want to take that route, let me know. Unfortunately, it's only for the lifetime. Just be able to keep track of month-to-month crypto payments. It's just not on my list of things to do. So unfortunately, like I said, if you do not want to pay with the platform, you can absolutely pay via crypto as well. So DM me on Discord if you're interested. My Discord's in the link in the description. Okay. Looking forward to it. Thank you so much for showing interest in signing up, Mr. 23. I'd love to have you. See, Joe, I'm slowly working through the latest ABC vid. Great info. Been putting it on before bed. I appreciate that, Joe. Like I said, it's a 2.5 hour video. It's a lot. But I figured, like I said, when I do release this, for those who want to get kind of their foot in the door, I want everyone, there's a lot of stuff that I'm not going to lie. There's a lot. I mentioned that from the very beginning. There's a lot of stuff I think you guys need to understand that's not ABC related before really getting into this, which I think the Discord has a lot of good information to help you guys with that avenue of trading. But for me, I think this is a great step in the right direction, allowing you guys to get your foot in the door for a reasonable price. So if you guys want to, it's not available yet. It's going to be here very soon. I have to just wait to get partnered with YouTube, which could be here at this point. Let me check my watch time. Yeah, probably within the next week or so, but I don't know how long it takes to get approved. But I'll definitely find a way to release that to you guys as soon as I can. You mentioned video shorts that might help get the group out there more. So yeah, I mentioned I've been taking clips. I've been taking clips from like different things from the different ideas from the Discord. Like if you guys haven't seen this, it's like having trouble navigating ABCs. Okay, no. So I take clips from the Discord. You guys can hear it because I don't have the audio on, but new to this, it's something that's a good visual for larger picture. So I plan on doing another thing that's included in the Discord as well, is that I plan on doing weekly sessions, ask me anything questions. I have to set that up after the stream. So guys, if you guys are in the Discord and you guys have any questions for me, I'm gonna set up a link in the description. I'm gonna set up an event in the Discord to let you guys know when I'm doing it. It's gonna be around the same time as last week's. And what I'm gonna start doing is recording them and posting them into Discord. So if you guys missed it, if you guys want to have, or you guys maybe have specific questions that maybe someone else have asked, you can definitely go ahead and check that out. Do you ever talk about your earnings in dollars? It seems like nobody on YouTube actually shows how much they earn. If it's taboo, I understand. No, I can go into like brief details, and I can't go exactly into exact how much. Are you talking about like trading money, how much I made trading and like investing in crypto, or like the money I make from like running the group or being on YouTube? That I don't really. Okay, so the first one, right? Like trading earnings, crypto earnings. Okay. Yeah, I've told this story plenty of times. So I started out back in the beginning of hold on, let's yeah, this is fine. All right. So I started out back in. Sorry, I just want to get proper music. I I didn't want to have constant like party music blasting in my ears. Need something a little bit more chill. So I started. Okay, so I originally first got into crypto back in 2018. All right, and I pretty much bought Ethereum at the top. Did not work out, obviously. Sold crypto. Eventually went off to do my own thing. Kind of kept an eye on it. I remember this happening, but it was really too active in the markets. It wasn't until right before the COVID dump, it was right around here. It's where I started introducing myself to trading. I feel like a lot of you might have gotten through the same kind of journey, I would say, is that we found someone on YouTube that we either made it seem like they had the magic tool or made trading seem like they had it cracked, like the code cracked, like they knew the answer. I'm not going to go ahead and explain it too much here. But I ended up coming across CryptoFace and a couple of other YouTubers, and obviously CryptoFace uses Market Cypher. So I was introduced to Market Cypher back in around this time period here, around like the beginning of 2020. And at the time, I didn't really make that much money. I was just kind of learning the tool. The COVID dump happened. That's where I made the most amount of money. I think I made like $50. And at the time I spent over $1,000 on that tool, and it didn't necessarily work out. So unfortunately it was a waste of money. From my experience. But came across my friend Kite, and he introduced a more simplistic style of trading. But pretty much from this time in COVID that was going on, I was home, got sent home from work, was living off of unemployment boost, stimulus checks, whatever the government gave us, and I had a lot of time in my hands. So from there, I found Kite Crypto. If you guys are interested, he is a very, very good friend of mine. He's like a little brother to me. I love him to death. He taught me everything I learned here today. Even though he's younger than me, I consider him a mentor of mine. But he hasn't streamed in a while, but he'll be back soon. But he taught me, he live streams as well. He's taught me everything I learned. But I came across him years ago. This was probably like, I doubt I can find the video. I came across him around February, around this time. And basically I just dove deep into everything that he talked about. Obviously he was trading a different style at the time. He had all these crazy charts on the screen. Maybe it wasn't February, maybe it was March. I don't remember. It was somewhere around like the beginning of 2020. But he introduced a $100 to $100 account challenge, where basically took $100 and he was trying to grow it as fast, as aggressively as possible. As you can see, there's a bunch of lines on the screen, but he kind of approached things from a more simplistic aspect, to where he didn't really focus on having too many indicators, too many tools. He kind of stuck around with basic support and resistance. All right, patterns, traditional patterns, and all this stuff. So this is something I learned along the way, and from there, I was able to take. I always mess up the starting amount. I think it was like sub $1,000, like $800. I took this trade here. This is my very first trade ever. I was using terrible risk management. I was using a breakout strategy at the time. And basically every time price got above this region, I would go ahead and take a long. I did not take the first one, but I took the second one. Ended up getting stopped out one time. This is a 0.25, and I took that trade, and I took profit somewhere in this region. Now, this ended up being a 34 risk to reward ratio. I was using about 10% at the time. And I think I walked away with over double the amount that I had. So I walked away with just about like $2,000. I wish I can go back and check because I don't have access to that account anymore, and I don't remember exactly to the T how much it was, but it was somewhere around $2,000 I walked away with. So I doubled my account within my first actual trade of using a more simpler method. From there, I was hooked. Learned basic support and resistance, traded this way all the way up, and pretty much by the time we got up to this region here, I made about $20,000. So I turned $2,000 into 20 grand. And from there, it had a little bit of choppiness back in this region. But after, I think I walked away maybe like $18,000 just to be safe. But I pretty much bought Ethereum. Started accumulating Ethereum around this region here. All right. And my average entry was about $450. And I put all 18,000 there. From there, I took $1,000, traded with it, and then let the rest of it ride. Okay. Long story short, I took that other small account and I turned it into another, at the end, I think at the end of the bull run, it was another 5 figures. And I also accumulated money from the bull run. I don't want to go exactly into how much I made, but I made low 6 figures at the end of me selling everything. I pretty much averaged out majority of my spot buys out here, up in this region, or somewhere around like 4,000. So I'll let you do the math on that. So yeah, did really well in the bull run. Oh, that's amazing, Vlad. Vlad's already on this. Look at this, guys. We're getting ham emojis. We're getting ham emojis. That's amazing, Vlad. You gotta do, Vlad. You gotta put, like, you know, in the cartoons where they have like this, like the smell coming off, like radiating, like the little, like, I don't know how to explain it. You gotta add one of those like little lines to make it seem like it smells. You gotta do that. That'd be hilarious. We're getting hams, folks. We're getting hams. But yeah, long story short, took pretty much nothing. Studied. I dedicated my life to trading for 2 years. Learned chart-related stuff. Trading. I didn't learn trading psychology until later. But yeah. Thanks for answering. I'm excited because I've been in crypto since 2016 but never really traded. I built many websites and tools for cryptos enthusiasts. Oh, that's pretty cool, Raz. That's cool to hear. LOL. I get it. That's awesome. That's awesome, Vlad. Please let me know when that's done. But yeah, guys, we're getting emojis. So yeah, I did very well, and obviously I have high expectations for the bull run, this coming bull run, and I want you guys to be excited. But you guys also have to understand. I need you guys to understand something. I'm gonna pause the music because I really want to get this point across. You guys have to understand that now is the time to learn. When price is ranging in these larger ranges, we are still in a bear market. Now is the time to learn, right? Not just ABCs. You guys have to understand larger concepts. Right? What I mean by larger concepts is understanding the things that you might not think about. The things are not necessarily chart related. Now, I'm going to shill this because this is very important, guys, is understanding trading psychology. I'm going to go ahead and recommend Trader Tom, right? I'm going to do this right now, actually. Where is... Right. I want you guys to watch this series, right? And also read Trader Tom's book, which is Best Losers Win, and also read Trading the Zone by Mark Douglas. You have the book here. He does not have the book here. But watch this video, right? Watch it and watch it again and again and again throughout the entirety of your trading career. I cannot stress this enough, because there's stuff that you might not think about. I'm not going to call anyone out specifically, but example for what's going on right now. We're in a short, we're doing very well. People are just eager to take profit. People just want to get out and secure profit. There's nothing wrong with that, because you're looking at things from a safety standpoint. You don't want to lose that money. You're not going to understand good behaviors. You're not going to practice good behaviors, good habits, if you guys don't understand trading psychology. You guys have to get that through your heads. I know, like I said, I'm thinking of this is more of like a father-son talk. I'm going to be a dad, okay? You guys have to understand that if you guys don't get your trading psychology handled, I don't care how good the bull run is. Even if you do well, you will not retain the gains you made, because you're going to make stupid mistakes. Greed's going to get in the way, and it's going to become an utter disaster to where you're going to walk away with nothing, right? I have witnessed it firsthand, not with me, but with other people. I've seen people online, countless people online. This is the book right here, Trading the Zone by Mark Douglas. If you can get your hands on this, whether it's the audio version, which I personally use, or the paperback version, read that, and not just read it once. Read it consistently throughout your trading career. Okay, I'm sorry if I'm getting a little heated. I'm smashing the desk. But the last thing I want is for you guys to put all this time and effort into learning ABCs, getting all these good trades. And for what? Just to have greed get in the way and you guys fuck it up? All right? What's the point? You guys have to get your trading psychology in check. It is a serious thing. Some of you guys might not think it's serious, but I'm telling you, I am telling you, you will regret it for the rest of your lives if you don't get this in check and you don't strain yourself out. Especially when you're making money, there's a whole nother animal you have to conquer when it comes to being successful in trading. Starting out, understanding the basic principles is one thing. Being good at a trading strategy is another thing. But once you start doing very well and you start having elements of greed getting into this, it's a whole nother animal. All right. There's my TED talk for today. Back to the music. Back to the music. Let's see. Are we going back to 20,400? Let's see. Let's take a look. I'm sorry if I got heated during that, guys. I care about you. I really do care about you guys. The last thing I want you guys to do is be successful in this game and just be stupid and not take your trading psychology seriously. I would hate to see that. Let's see, 2,400, possibly. We'll have to see. Hey, Johnny, just have a question. You can skip if you don't want to answer. Do you think people like BitBoy are good ambassadors for crypto? Trying to think of how I'm going to phrase this. Okay, I'm gonna approach this a little bit differently. I think people like BitBoy Crypto, or people like BitBoy Crypto and other larger YouTubers in the space are important for the ecosystem. It gets people gets curious about the markets, gets people interested in crypto. That's perfectly fine. Do I 100% agree with the stuff that he says? No. That's what I'm gonna say. So in turn, I'll let you do that information as you must. Do I like what he's doing? I have to respect the hustle. He's one of the largest YouTubers, he's one of the largest crypto YouTubers in the space right now. Do I agree with everything he says? I agree. I disagree with probably 90% of what he says, because fundamentally he's not a trader. All right, that's just me. So do I think he's good for the space? Yes. Do I like the information he provides? Do I think the information he provides is useful? That's a different story. Let's see, Papa Johnny. Let's see. Since we are having that father-son talk, where do babies come from? Oh no. LOL, Drew. That's a different conversation, Drew. Uncle Ben over here, letting us know great power with great risk management. Yep. All joking aside, I ruined my account because I didn't know about trading psychology and how much the monkey brain kicks in when it comes to cash. Yes. Something most people won't understand. Let's see, Johnny could check DMs. Yes, Vlad. Oh my god. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing. Are you guys ready for this? Are you guys ready for this? Let's see. My girlfriend says, as paycheck when you come, she demands a soda. What kind of soda does she want? Can I even bring that stuff into Romania? Whatever she wants, I'll get it. You want me to bring you guys root beer? I'll bring you guys actual good root beer. All right, ready for this? That is, oh, you can't see it because of the smoke. That is amazing. Guys, we're getting ham emojis. All right, hold on. I'm gonna drag this down. Look at that. That is absolutely amazing. We're getting ham emojis. Slap the ham. That's absolutely phenomenal, Vlad. That is absolutely phenomenal. Tell your girlfriend she did a fantastic job. It's without the white background. Oh yeah, no, I'll click on it. But I feel like this is a good enough representation. We're getting hams, folks. I'm absolutely gonna be putting this in chat, so that's absolutely phenomenal. So is it beating the ham or beating with the ham? I see what you did there. I see what you did there, Druther. That's a good one. We got to clarify, right? We're going to easy as ham. Easy as ABC, no, easy as ham. We're going to be beating with the ham. We're going to be beating all, oh God, I don't even know how. That's very important, Druther. You are right. It's very important. Slap the ham. That's fucking amazing. All right, well, we got a good idea for emoji. Slap the ham, everyone. That's absolutely phenomenal. I love that so much, Vlad. Thank you so much for that. Okay, I need more emojis. Let's see. I felt the vibe on that side, man. I don't want to sit here and be a channel that talks shit about people. That's not what I want to do. The last thing I need is to start drama. I love everyone in this space, right? You know, before, you know, we had this is, if you guys remember this, we had Benjamin Cohen on the channel. Not in the channel, the video, but he was here in chat. Ben is one of the reasons why I'm here today. Do I agree with everything he says? No. As a trader, I developed a lot of things, a lot of skills, a lot of knowledge in the space. I understand what works, it doesn't work. Does that necessarily mean that I hate people who don't think like me? No, absolutely not. You know, we have our own lane. We do what we... Oh, God. Did you send me something else, Vlad? Okay, lower quality. Okay, I appreciate that, my friend. I promise... That's amazing. But no, it was him. It was him. It was the verified check mark next to him. He had the verified check mark. And like I can see on mine end if it's another channel, it was another channel plus the verified check mark next to him. It was absolutely him. Vlad, I actually will need more emojis, so we'll talk after the stream if it's not too late. But yeah, Benjamin Cohen was on the channel in chat. That was crazy. You know, like I said, do I agree with everything he says? No. From a technical aspect, from a technical and from someone who does TA differently from everyone else, it's okay to have different approaches. All right. My thing is, what ends up happening is I'm not going to use Ben as an example because I love Ben. Ben is the reason why one of the reasons why I'm here to this day. And I can't thank him enough. And I said it in the stream. I said, thank you, Ben, for everything you've done. You know, we approach things from a different perspective. That's 100% okay at the end of the day. But he's one of the reasons why I'm here. So, you know, I said, thank you. I really do appreciate, keep doing what you're doing. There's other people in this space I tremendously respect as well. As much as you guys might have an opinion on Crypto Face, he's a cool dude. I've talked to him once outside of his streams and Discord. He's a very, very nice guy. To me, at least. I know some of you might not have that same experience. His content is funny. I've watched him for years. He's one of the reasons why I'm trading. Do I agree with everything he says? No. Do I think, you know, at the end of the day, he's running an indicator, which is his business. I can't hate on that. Do I agree with everything he says? Which I just said before, but no. Like I said, there's a lot of people out here. It's when you get into the territory of, now I'm not accusing anyone who has done this, but for me, it's those who try to belittle other people because they don't follow their practices or ideology or approach to trading. You guys listen to me say how we're the best, we brag, but I back it up. What ends up happening is people who have problems, people who run into issues, people who don't have success with trading, they find me and that changes. That's all I'm going to say. Now, it's not only it changes because of the content I provide, it changes because I know where you guys are coming from. I've been there before, right? I am trying to help you guys put yourselves in the best situation possible, right? I do that by gathering information that I have learned over the course of years, whether it's chart related, not chart related stuff, and I give you guys the stuff that matters, right? Now, I can only do so much. I can only, you know, lead a horse to water, but I can't force him to drink. I provide the information for you guys. I provide ABCs. You guys are in the Discord. You guys learn about ABCs, but it's your job, it's your responsibility to learn everything else that comes with trading, right? If you guys are learning information, you guys are doing well. Even if you're not doing well, you guys have to take responsibility and accountability to understand what could be going wrong. Why do you think the way you do? And from there, it's your responsibility to, hey, guys, I literally give you guys the information. All you have to do is watch it, understand it, read it, study it. That's my job here. My job is to funnel the good crap from what I don't think is good crap. Well, it's not good crap. Well, obviously, if it's good, it's not crap. But the good stuff from the stuff I think is kind of crap, give you guys the good stuff, and then you guys have to go ahead and do this on your own. You have to be willing to study. I was able to do this, right? But I didn't do this with any funneling, all right? I had to watch countless hours of content from not just Kite, from other people, read books, watch seminars. I've done all this stuff on my own, okay? And basically what I'm doing is making it just a little bit easier for you guys, but you guys still have to do in the work. So like I said, what ends up happening is people who are in this game, who have been in trading, have not worked out. A lot of the times, things change when they meet me. That's all I'm going to say. I really can't speak for other channels who do the same. Yeah, some people might say, oh, I've done well because of you, all this stuff. But I don't just make good trades. I make good traders. All right. You guys are, obviously you guys have done the work and you guys are doing better. But I give you guys information to help you guys become good traders. Let's see. 3-hour stream, new all-time long. The longest we've gone is over 4 hours, Vlad. It is healthy to not agree on everything. That is an echo chamber, and then you stop learning. Exactly. Just because you don't agree with someone doesn't mean you like have to hate someone because of that. What I don't like, it's not just in trading, just life in general. Just because you might have a certain set of knowledge or a certain set of skills does not make you better than anyone else, right? Yes, I have done well in trading. Yes, I made a good amount of money doing this. Yes, I do well. You know, you guys see me make good trades and all this stuff on YouTube. But there's other things like that doesn't make me a better person. That doesn't make me better. It is the same thing regarding any other profession. Congratulations, you know, you're a chemist at a top science firm. I don't know what the hell you want to do. You know, just don't be a scumbag. Don't be a douchebag about it. Oh, you know how to do. Oh, wow, you went to school because you wanted to be a technician. All right, well, congratulations. You're not better than anyone else because you went to school for something that isn't really that, I guess, much of an accomplishment, if that makes sense. That was a little bit personal to someone. But just because you have your shit together, just because you might be doing better in some aspects of your life, does not make you better than anyone else. CryptoFace is a good guy. I some people have very strong opinions against him. I can see why, you know. But for me personally, I've talked to him outside, or you know, outside of him of his streams, not in person, but I've messaged him back and forth on Discord. He's a cool dude. This was years ago before he blew up to where he is at now. Let's see. You should have more than 37 people in here for sure. Good work, bro. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. What's up, USDT? Check USDT USD. Yeah. Oh, we pumping. Pumping. USDT to the moon. USDC sucks. No, I'm kidding. Pump my USDT bags. I have no idea what's going on in USDT. That's all I know. Wonder, does my account value go up because of I'm holding USDT? No. I thought it did. That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, going back to what it's 1% higher. Yeah, it's not gonna do anything. 1% not gonna do anything. Let's see. Going back to what Edge. Oh, got Edgebird. I'm sorry if I butchered your name, my friend, but you know, at the end of the day, like I know I bring something good. I bring something new to the table. I bring something different to the table. I consider myself an experienced trader, semi-professional. I don't dress like a professional. You know, I'm not sitting here with suits, wearing suits on stream. But I consider myself a semi-professional trader, and I honestly believe, like I said, I provide something to the table, and I think more people are going to discover and find that, and there's more people to help. So at the end of the day, that's all I want to do. That's always what I've done, even before trading. I consider myself to be someone who stuck their neck out for a lot of people. In some situations I probably shouldn't have. But I really care about my friends. I really care about those who are around me, those who I, you know, were thought at friends at the time. But I've always been that person to help out. And I realize a lot of people might need help in certain things, not even just in trading, but just in life. And I've learned a lot in life just from my experiences, through experiences of others as well. So that's kind of my goal here. My goal is to get as out there as I can, help as many people as I can. And you know, obviously I know you guys some people might not agree with, or might not like the fact that I charged for a Discord group, I charged for this. You guys have to understand, at the end of the day, it's an exchange of value. At the end of the day, I put a lot of, you're not just paying for my ABC tutorials, you're paying for the years of work that I put into trading, right? And you're also you're paying for the ideas that I present in content form. That's, I would say, or it's organized, or in organized fashion, to where you can literally learn everything that I did without, you know, spending years of doing so. Where's the chat? There it is. So let's see. I really like ABC, but I truly believe it can be modified or improved on. I mean, yeah, it's possible, Joe. But like I said, I've done this for years. You know, I've been using ABCs for years, and I messed with a lot of different things. You know, using the 0.441 take profit method, using the A plus B equals C variation, using different stop losses, different trade setups. I've messed around with a lot of different variations of the ABCs. Now, I'm not saying that this is the best out there, but what I can say confidently that this is the best version that makes sense. Right? And it's not just what I'm doing, it's why I'm doing it, which is important. Let's see. It's because Circle got hit with 3.3 billion in exposure to SVB collapse Friday, so people moved on from USDT to USDT. Never own anything but USDT as a stable coin. Never go hold anything else, to be honest. Yes, I'm the same way, Vlad. Majority of my stable coin that I do hold is USDT. My thing is, so many people shit on it. So many people are like, oh, the audits and all this stuff, like they're hiding from audits. And yes, do I think there's something sketchy going on? Most likely. But it's been around for 2 consecutive bear markets where no other stable coin has lasted that long. Now, obviously history doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. Most likely it's going to withstand the entirety of this bear market, and it has. You know, it's been around since the 69k top, and I don't plan on it. It doesn't make sense for it to disappear anytime soon. So that's just my opinion. Vlad the sausage one, that's pretty good too. Vlad made a sausage one. We'll have to come up with a sausage joke, but the ham one's pretty good, and this one's really good too. That's awesome. But that's just me. It's just it just there's no reason to why unless something seriously like some major catastrophe happens with USDT and it implodes on itself, I just don't see it going away anytime soon. That's just me though. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I said, it's been around forever. Not forever, but it's been around than any other stable coin. It's been stood the test of time of 2 bear markets. I don't see it going anywhere anytime soon. Let's see. Volume on BTC. We can look. I don't really look at volume. I look at VPVRs. Oh, Druther, since you're here, do you know anything about like where you would look for resistance when you look at the VP the fixed range volume profile? I know you mentioned last time someone brought up the value range, value high, value low, value area high. But like, I know you said the lowest points of volume are like resistance or supports, depending on which direction. But is there anything else you look at? I'm just curious, guys. I don't make any trading decisions off of what you see here. This is just me being this curiosity. Let's see. It's really no sketchier than leverage trading on Bybit. Exactly, Druther. Exactly. Not USDT sponsored stream, folks. Not yet. I want to. I wish I was sponsored by USDT. Imagine that. They can just print money for me. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Do you combine ABC to other strategy? Nope. Crypto night. You might see me look at stuff like this, or I'll look at like the RSI. I'm curious. I haven't looked at the RSI yet. But even still, the RSI, I look at it from a different perspective. I use different settings for it, different input setting. You know, I'll look at this as like something to kind of back up my ideas, but I never make any trading decisions off of anything else. Curious. Let's see. All right. The one thing, guys, that I just saw this. The one thing that could be concerning for the shorts. Now, don't get scared, okay? Do not get scared what I'm about to say. We did break out of this trend line, but it's going to form divergences if it continues to go up. Just remember that. It's going to form divergences. So the first place we have to go ahead and test is here. We're probably going to form a bearish divergence. So guys, don't be scared. Don't be scared. Let price do what it do. Let's see. Price tends to range from value area high to value area low, and the point of control is the magnet. Okay, but yes, the edges are low volume and acts of resistance, but when it breaks, it moves through low volume area fast. Okay, so I see what you're saying. Okay, I got what you're saying. Like I said, I'll look at this, and maybe you never know, guys. You'll never know that maybe we can combine things. But like I said, because of what I've done, and also the RSI strategy, well, I was using the RSI strategy before I was trading ABCs. The RSI strategy is that you look for divergences on the like 1 to 2 hour time frame, and basically you trade the pivots of those divergences. Let me give you an example. Most likely this is a divergence here. Yeah. So you take the high to the high. Oh no, it's not a divergence. No, that's a convergence. So technically, if you're using the divergence strategy, oh, what is that fucking smell? It is not ham. Smells like a rotting animal outside. Want to make sure no one's that's weird. It literally smells like a rotting animal outside. Let's see. But yeah, we could be combining things in the near future. Obviously, the RSI strategy is not perfect. You know, you would have had some chop. But you know, that's where ABCs come from. It's experimenting, trying to experiment with different ideas, to come up with different things. That's why the ABC method is a variation of Elliott wave theory, but just makes it simpler. I'm scared. Don't be scared, Joe. Like I said, you gotta be strong, my friend. You gotta be strong. You gotta understand the bigger picture. But yes, the edges of the low volume act as resistance when it breaks. Okay, I read that. I need ham. I share my PM in the hams. Oh god, let's see. That's so good, Vlad. I love it. Ham zone. Ham zone. Sausage stank. It is not sausage, man. That literally smells like a dead animal. Someone's cooking something. It went from ham to whatever that is. I don't know what the hell is going on out there. Let's see. Sausage stank. Steven, I'm sorry. I don't know what that means, man. I'm not going to pronounce it. I'm going to look stupid on stream. Let's see. Tag, is Bitcoin going to drop from today? Fortunately, Tag, I can't give you that best answer. All I can say is that we're holding, there's a very bearish pattern that we just completed, or we're in the process of playing out, or is in the process of playing out. To me, this looks like one continuous trend. We're maybe getting a slight break. If we come back down lower, then we can go ahead and consider a long position. But I can't really make that judgment right now if we can go up today or tomorrow. Let's see. XRP may be coming back up to tag to 361. Yeah, we'll see. French lessons with Johnny Crypto? No. The only thing I could possibly use means Monsieur. Monsieur. You guys, whoever's French right now is probably cringing at me right now. Weirdly enough, I also had the weirdest smells going on in my neighborhood today. Was really freaking out. Harold, do you live on the same street as me? I'm not going to tell you where I live, obviously, but
It's a French ham sandwich. Ah, ouch. I know, guys. I know you guys are cringing. I know I am not French. I'm just some stupid American, okay? Don't take anything what I just said with any seriousness, all right? I'm a stupid American. I know Clap Show's cringing right now. Steven's probably cringing. Whoever's French right now is probably cringing, which is fine. I like the way you pronounce what's sort of like pizza. It's just pizza. I'm in Quebec. Oh, that's it. Yep, that's it. Yep. Nah, man, I'm on a totally different part of the planet, my friend. I'm English, but I speak French as well. Unfortunately, English is barely my first language. It's funny because, yes, I'm very good at stuff like this. Maybe I'm autistic or something. I don't know. I'm very good at stuff like this, but for some reason, English is there. I don't have a very complex ability to speak English. But obviously I've been speaking English my whole life. But yeah, just because I speak English my whole life doesn't mean I'm good at it. There's other complex words I don't necessarily know. So I can't even imagine trying to learn another language. So just keep that in mind. Be patient with me, all right? If I completely butcher something, whether it's a name or a word in another language, just keep in mind I'm a stupid American. Let's see. Spanish, absolutely not. I can't. Well, we had this discussion. I can't speak Spanish, but I can understand it. The reason why I'm able to understand it is because my mom is Spanish, and she used to talk shit about me when I was a kid a lot. So I had to like pick up on the words and put things together. So I know my mom's talking crap about me. But I was like back in the day when I was a lot younger. Crypto Night Fire. We've been going on for holy crap, guys. This has been an amazing stream. Thank you guys so much. Like 3 hours and 30 minutes. I know there's stuff going on in the markets. So obviously there's gonna be a little bit more activity, but thank you guys so much for tuning in. I don't plan on leaving anytime soon, to be honest. It's Sunday. I really got nothing going on. I'm absolutely starving though. I haven't eaten. I've been doing good with my intermittent fasting. I'm eating once a day. I already know what I want to eat for lunch. So or lunch/dinner. So whenever I'm done here, I'm going to figure that out. Let's see. Do you usually learn other language in school over there? Yes. So in high school, we were required to take a light language class. Now we had the options of Spanish, French, or German. All right. Not a shot in hell you would ever catch me speaking German. Not a shot in hell you would catch me speaking French. So I took Spanish, all right? I was only required to take 1 year. It was recommended for colleges that you take at least 2 years, but I only needed one to graduate. And I knew I kind of understood Spanish a little bit to begin with, so I already had an edge. So I passed. I was like what was I? I'm very pretty sure I was like a B student in Spanish. But I have one of my best friends. I grew up, my childhood friends. He's German and he speaks fluent German. So he has taught me some things, some like curse words and stuff, and some things that are really fucked up. So I'm not gonna repeat them here on stream. And I'm like, dude, how have you not gone to jail for saying some of the shit? And like we'll drive. We'll be. There's times where we would be driving around, and he would. I remember this when I was younger. He would roll down the windows and just start screaming at people in German. Let's see. Romanian, yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't an option, Vlad. It wasn't an option. Guten Tag. I'm not even gonna try it because that's all I know. Clap Show. Harold, I'm not even gonna try that. I have to hear it. Like if someone was having a conversation with me and I was able to speak, if they were speaking a language and they taught me how to say something, that's a lot easier for me. But yeah, fortunately, Romania was not a option. And I don't know if I can, even now, it's too late for me, guys. I cannot learn a second language. It's too late for me. move on. Forget about languages when it comes to me. The only language I speak now is ABC. That's the only other language I speak. ABC and trading. Let's see. Braveheart. Hey Johnny, can you explain how you manage this XRP long, please, buddy? Yes, absolutely. So is XRP trade. All right. So if you're not in the trade yet, first thing you're gonna have to do, Braveheart, is identify the setup. All right. To me, we're on a 1 to 2 hour time frame. We have a nice clear ABC within each of these subwaves here. It's the subwave part is not a requirement. It's something I like to see to kind of verify the setup there. But from there, once you identify the ABC, look for the bottom of the A, which is where the A ended. All right. So the pivot. So we call that the A pivot. Now it's opposite if we're looking at upside. All right. And from there, what you're going to do is once price crosses below, you're going to take a trade every time price crosses above. All right. So from here, now if you're setting up the bot, that's different. If you're using trigger trade, we can go ahead. I can show you how to do that. But if you're not, I'll show you how to do it the manual way real quick. So all you need to do is identify your setup. Now, when you're doing a conditional order, which is the manual way, you're going to set your entry slightly above that line. So we're going to do 3610. All right. So now you pull up Bybit. Once you pull up Bybit, all right, make sure you also pull up the risk reward calculator. Whatever your account size is, let's say $1,000. Let's say you want to risk 3% with a 3% stop loss. You can change this to whatever you want. Me personally, we're using a little bit more aggressive setups or aggressive risk parameters because we're trying to grow an account aggressively. If you're trading with your main stack with something you can't afford to lose, I never, ever recommend anyone going above 1.5% of their risk of their total account. That's just me personally. Now your stop losses can vary. That's fine. But if you're using your main stack, never, ever go above 1.5%. So from there, let's save $1,000. You're going to go focus on margin size next. You're going to go to Bybit. First thing you're going to do, let's say everything is set up properly here. First thing you're going to do is go to Bybit. Make sure your leverage is set to the appropriate leverage that you have in the calculator. If you look on the opposite side of the screen, the top right screen where my mouse is, you can see we're at 17x. Right? From there, you're going to go down to this area here. I'm going to zoom in so we can focus on just this area of Bybit. You're going to go to conditional. Can you share the link for the calc? Absolutely. I'll go ahead and drop it in chat right now. But Braveheart, when you use this, save this as a favorite, bookmark it. You know, for me, it's at the top right, top left of my screen. It's very easy access. This tool is the bread and the butter of your trading career. If you do not use this properly, I can promise you, I don't care how good your TA is, I don't care how good your risk, your strategy is, you are going to lose if you do not manage your risk properly. All right. So from there, if you need me to explain how to go, I'm going to go through a rundown of how I do this. So we'll do it together. First, input the size you're using. All right. Input the account size. From there, input your stop loss percentage. All right. So I'm going to clear this off from scratch. I'll do this quick so you make sure you don't miss out on this. For me, I'm using 3%. All right. From there, what you're going to do is go to Bybit. All right. Now, before you do anything, click buy along with TP. And just ignore the messages. You see the preset values here. We have going from 5% all the way to 75%. You can use any of these that you want. It doesn't matter. For me, I'm going to use 50% to make it easy. All right, we're going to go back. We're going to input 50%. And from there, obviously, you kind of have to do some math. But it does the math for you. What is, let's say we're using 3% risk. Obviously, 6%, 50% of 6% is 3%. Now, sometimes you might have to input it again because it might not work. But since we're using 50% risk on Bybit, we're going to be risking 6%. We're not risking 6%, using 6% margin. Okay. And from there, it's going to tell us our portfolio at risk is going to be 3%. Now, Shout out to Druther, who's in my chat, also in my Discord. He pointed this out to me. I did not realize this. But all you really have to do is input the contracts used and make sure before you do that, all right, that where it might be order by quantity, where it says USDT, click that drop down menu, select it to order by value. All right, hit confirm, in this case cancel because it's already there for me. You're gonna input 1,000. Now you might have to tweak it a little bit. I personally always double check before I hit OK. From there, buy along with TP, hit 50%. Why is this not working? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot one other thing. Make sure your order price is set to market. All right. And then your trigger price is going to be the entry we talked about before. So it's going to be 36.10. All right. From there, go ahead and click 50%. As you can see, we're at the $30 mark. Try to be a little bit below. All right. So just double check before you go ahead and hit enter. Unfortunately, because of fees, sometimes fees vary from coin to coin and depending on funding rate and all that. So make sure you're as close to $30 as you can, because $30 is matching the risk, right? You want to make sure you're matching this number or you're slightly below. So for me, I want to see how close I can get. 996, 992, 993, 994. All right, so 993 is the closest you're going to get. From there, you're just going to hit open long, and it's going to set a line for you. Now, make sure that you have it on, damn it, more porn bots. Hold on. All right. Vlad, can I make you a mod? Oh, did I do the right one? All right. Yeah, Vlad, I made you a mod, so you should have. If you catch it before me, I would appreciate it. But 993. Okay. So go ahead and open long, and you can see it's gonna draw a line for you, and that's how you're gonna enter. All right. And price won't, Bybit won't enter you into the trade until you get back above. Now remember, make sure that you have it on market. All right, not limit, because if you try to do a limit, it's gonna mess with the position. All right. So if that answers your question, Braveheart, that should be everything. That's a very basic run through. Oh, wait, that's not our ham emoji, is it? Such a ham. That's amazing. Is it default? Okay. Thank you. Of course. Yes, I will. I will add it when I can. But yeah, Braveheart, if you have any questions regarding the calculator or anything, please let me know. But if you do it properly, you should be getting entered when the price crosses above that line. We got 42 people watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. If you guys are new to the channel, welcome. If you guys are in chat and you're new, like I said, introduce yourself. I'd love to meet you. If you have any questions regarding my strategy, if you're new to the channel, I can go ahead and explain my strategy for you. Because of what we've done, we managed to short the bottom, pretty much the top here. We've also long the bottom here. If you guys don't believe me, go back to previous streams. The proof's in the pudding. You know, we're one of the best that does it here with the least amount of shit on their screen. That's my motto. I feel like that's my motto. It's a nice little ring to it. We do more with less shit on our screen. So, if you have any questions, please, I invite you to ask. Whether you're new to the channel, whether you're a repeat viewer, anything you might have, any questions you might have, or if you want to say hello in chat, I'll say hello to you guys. Would love to meet you though. For those who are new, if you're not new, and if you're a repeat viewer, if you haven't said hello, I'd love to say hello to you. Well, I gotta close this window. That smell is still going on. I have to close my window. Hold on. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Well, let's see if this see, like I said, guys, I can barely speak English sometimes. If this develops a little bit farther, this is going to show and signify a much larger separation in trend, regardless of how high this goes. That Jersey smell. All right, no, I don't live on that side of the state. It was so funny. There was one of my favorite bands was in town playing a show, and he was live streaming before his setup, and they were playing Jersey. He was like, "Oh, yep, there's that Jersey garbage smell." I'm like, this entire state doesn't smell, man. You got to get out of anything east of 287 is a shithole. You got to get to the nice part of Jersey. Damn, my boy's still streaming. We're going strong, man. You guys have been absolutely amazing with... I'm on the border of PA and Jersey. Oh shit, man. You're actually pretty close to me. I live on... I'm not gonna say too many details, but I live on that side of the state. Now, do you... I'm not gonna ask too many details. Are you closer to Route 78 or Route 80? Or are you closer to like Philly? I'm curious. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I kind of know that area a little. Well, I know all that. Middle? Okay. So we're actually pretty close. That's pretty cool, man. It's nice to see someone who's also in the tri-state area. Mount Bethel. Okay. I know exactly where that is. That's pretty cool, man. It's cool to see someone else who's, I think, I met the only other person who was closer, this guy Miko. He comes in here every once in a while. He actually lives like, there's him and another dude. I haven't seen him in a while. But he lives like 15 minutes away from me. Let's see. Interior... CG Studio, hello, good to see you, my friend. Glad to meet you. 24-hour stream, absolutely not, Sky Knight, absolutely not. I got stuff to do today, man. If my life was a little bit more exciting, sure. But I got some stuff to do outside of streaming. So, all right, see you soon, Johnny. Great stream once again. It's getting pretty late for me. Bye, everyone. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. We're gonna go ahead and play Wordle. If you guys don't know what Wordle is, you guys are new to the channel, we like to play this game called Wordle, to where we go ahead and try to guess a five-letter word on stream. And what I like to do is I will leave the charts up while this is going on, and so we can make sure we don't miss anything. But if you guys want to tag along, you absolutely can. I'll leave this up. All right, so I usually like to do the first guess. Guys, feel free to chime in if you guys want. But we like to do this as a team, a little bit of a team bonding moment here. Audio, garbage. Let's see. No A, no. I try to get, let's see, Badarius. Quick question. It's always interesting to see what people answer. What would you do if you randomly got access to Satoshi's wallet? Okay. Oh, Siren? Let's do Siren. All right. Vlad, there's got to be an I in there. If I had access to Satoshi's wallet, you want to know what I would do? I would open up, I would go 100% in on a short, and just take his money and move it. I wouldn't even sell it. I would just move it. The market might collapse. No, if people would panic, I don't think the market would collapse. I wouldn't sell it. I would just move it to an exchange or move it from wallet to wallet. People would freak out and I would just collect money on that short. Yeah, it would go to zero in a matter of seconds. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I think if you sell it, yeah. But I don't think if you move it from one wallet to another, I don't think it would go to zero. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, so it's that Siren. Let's do... But it's so much Bitcoin. All right, how about this? How about I would move one singular Bitcoin? I would move one singular Bitcoin to an exchange if I couldn't move his whole wallet. Just people, because what would happen is, don't people have that, like, don't people have alerts on that wallet? So even if it moved, people would go nuts. But I think people would be reasonable and just if they saw one Bitcoin move out of his wallet, I don't think people would freak out. I think people would sell, but I don't think it would go to zero. There's no way it would go to zero. The moment people see it's active, chaos. That's definitely possible. You could be right, but Arius. Well, let's get some word-ins here. Let's get some words in here. Let's do... I have no idea. Yeah, no, not the zero. But yeah, I would open up a short. Birth, that's a good one. Did you cheat? Did you cheat, Badarius? I'm looking at you. Did you cheat? Just kidding. I know Pratheesh is still here. He might be sleeping. But if Pratheesh is still here, he always accuses me of cheating. No, I swear I didn't. I don't know, man. If you cheated in the Pictionary thing. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Great job, Badarius. Congrats to everyone. Thank you guys for helping me. I really do appreciate it. I swear my grandma's grave. No, I believe you, man. I believe you. Don't need to take it that far. I believe you. At least you don't have a grandma. Which wouldn't be possible. I'm just kidding. But yeah. I only have one. Wait a minute. Is that even possible? Now I'm questioning myself. All right. Let's see. Does anybody else have any other questions for me regarding setups, regarding TA, regarding Bitcoin, any other coin, ABCs, trade setups? Guys, please feel free to let me know. I'll give you guys a moment. This song's weird. All right. Let's see. 10 minutes until 4 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the 4-hour mark. Or should you know what? What's the longest stream I had? Should we beat it today, guys? Should we beat it? What do you guys think? Are you guys gonna stick around? The longest stream I think is 4 hours and 3 minutes. Yeah, let's do that. Let's beat the last stream's record. Kind of want to run errands before it's too late, so I may take off. No worries, Joe. No hard feelings. I know you guys got lives. Yeah, we can go to 5 today. I am not doing 5 at Arius. We can go to 4 hours and 4 minutes. I'm not doing 5 hours, man. I'll do something crazy. Like I said, I'll do something crazy if we hit like 10k subs within like. If we hit 10k subs by the end of this year. See Pike Mountain, nice to meet you. Great stream. Thank you so much, Pike Mountain. I really appreciate you stopping by. It's good to meet you too. Welcome to the channel. If you have any questions, you know, like I said, you're always welcome. You're always invited to ask. Hopefully you learned something from the stream today. But if something crazy happens, like I hit 10k subs like within like the end of this year, yeah, I'll do something. I'll do like a 24-hour stream, or I'll do something stupid like that. Which time frame you look at for making a decision? Great question, Steven. So I usually like to stick to a 1 to 2 hour. Remember, it's not just about time frame, it's about perspective. Sorry, I didn't want to change that song. That's fine. It's about perspective, right? On a 1 to 2 hour, I'm completely zoomed out and clear as day. You can see this is an ABC, right? I'm looking for the same thing for the other side. We have a decent separation in trend. We're more likely going to consolidate. So I think this is the beginning of a B wave. All right. And I want to come down and see a much larger C wave be put in. If we can get something like this, I'll go ahead and take a long position. Right. And then we can hedge from this position as well and let price. Let's see. Hi, sir. I'm new to your channel. I subscribe to your channel. Thank you so much. Namaste. Namaste chart analysis. It's an awesome name. Good to see you, my friend. If you have any questions regarding, you know, how I do things here, how I trade, you know, please feel free to ask. I would love to teach you guys something new today. But we have a larger ABC here, and we'll go ahead and take that long position. Now, there's chances that we could keep pumping from here. I don't think it's likely, but we need to see something on a larger time frame, a larger scale build out. And in order for that to happen, that takes time. So it's going to be a little while till we get a long setup. Hopefully we can get a much clear separation and trend with a much larger clear setup. Then we can go ahead and look for possible hedge opportunities down here. Love from India. Good to see you, my friend. Like I said, if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. But yeah, Steve, try to stick to the 1 to 2 hour. If it's maybe the lowest time frame I'll absolutely go to is the 30-minute, but that's on rare occasions. After ABCTA, do you set a price action or entry? How do you set up price action or entry? So, let me give you an example. I'll give you a rundown example of how I plan on doing this now, and I'll give you a prior example from the last trade. So as of right now, all right, we're looking for clear separations in trend to go ahead and establish an actual setup. All right, so in this case, we have an A. Looks like we're working on some sort of B, and we're going to come down and eventually put in a C. When price forms the AB, okay, all we need price to do after that is come down and put in a lower low, all right, for the long entry. Now, what I do is I will go ahead and I use an entry bot, so I automate the entries for me. I will set the bot to basically take the trade as soon as price gets back above that line. So as soon as price gets back above, now I'm not taking it when it's down here. I'm waiting for when price gets back above after crossing below. Now for the short setups, it's opposite. When you have established A wave, you have a pullback for a B, and then the C extends past the C. As soon as price gets lower or below this line, we're going ahead and entering on that pivot. All right. So what I will do, like I said, I will set an entry at this line using the bot, and as soon as price gets back below and then back above, that's when I enter. It's only when as soon as price crosses above. I don't wait for a confirmation for a retest. I don't wait for candle body closes. I don't wait for any other indicators to tell me or to confirm that decision. I do it as soon as price gets above or below, depending which direction. So hopefully, Crypto Knight, that answers your question. Let's see, LTC. Yeah, I can take a look at LTC. All right, homies, I'm taking off. Have a great Sunday, everyone. Thank you so much, Joe. I really do appreciate you. I'll catch you in the live stream on Tuesday. You have a good rest of your weekend, my friend. Let's see, LTC. All right, so for LTC, currently we are below a macro pivot. Or if I go to a 3 hour, no, I was short this, but unfortunately I had to take it off the table. I did not take it off the table because I was trying to lock in profits. Someone got a hold of my API keys and messed with my position. So unfortunately, I had to exit that position to secure the profit that I had. It was just it turned into a bad trade. So if you guys are still holding this, or you guys are in LTC right now, hold that trade. All right. At the moment, I don't have any available trade setups for LTC. I need to find a larger separation in trend and then a retest and a reclaim of that low. All right. And from there, we can go ahead and talk about try to catch a move to the upside. All right. That's what I'm waiting for. Let's see. Can you explain more about liquidity? Namaste. That's a great question. So I don't look at liquidity from a traditional perspective. Now I know people have Excel charts. I know people have volume profile charts that they look at to find liquidity areas. For me, the liquidity areas are given to you from price action. Right now, if you want to be more exact, yeah, go ahead and use the Excel charts. Use all those crazy indicators, whatever you can find. There are tools for that. It's not necessary. How I explain liquidity and how I personally use it to my advantage is I need you to understand something. The way we do this, the way we trade, is we trade off of reversals and we trade off of fake outs. Okay. So what ends up happening is, for example, let's say we have price trending. I'll show you a couple examples. The reasons why ABCs work so well is because we're going against more beginner retail traders, and we're also going against people who trade breakouts. Okay, let me give you an example. If you don't know what a breakout trade is, it's basically when price kind of forms a range. All right, and then from there, once price breaks above a high, all right, they'll take a trade and they'll wait for the next push to the next set of resistances or supports, depending on which direction. But in this case, we're taking a trade and we're looking for higher highs. Okay. What ends up happening is the reason why ABCs work so well is because, hold on. Yeah, I need to turn this down and change the song. Okay. So the reasons why ABCs work so well is because we are creating liquidity, we're trapping liquidity for those who are trying to trade breakouts. Okay. We have an ABC with an ABC within the C. All right. So my entry, I took this trade. All right. This is way before this is way before the FTX dump even happened. All right. We were in this trade before. Shout out to my guys if you guys are in this trade as well. My group wasn't as big as it was now during this area, but I know some people have taken this trade. All right. So what's happening is people are buying into the breakout, expecting higher, right? What I would consider big money, and those who are, I guess, smarter traders or trading against the herd, while volume is being pushed into the breakout from retail traders and beginner traders, the people who have more money or people who have more movement in how markets move, or more say in how markets move, they're selling into this. All right. And all we do as a trader is that we join the party once price gets below the pivot of the A. All right. And what happens is that you end up in a position where people who took that breakout long get trapped in their positions. Okay. And what this does is it creates a snowball effect, right? So when people are selling into a breakout, all right, or shorting into a breakout, what this does is it traps people into long positions, all right? When people are trapped in longs, two things happen. You either get stopped out or they get liquidated, all right? And do you know what happens when people get stopped out or liquidated into longs? They have to they have to sell to get out of their positions. So what this does is this creates a giant snowball effect. This is how you get these larger moves in price action. And obviously with the FTX stuff, this accelerated it even more, but it creates a giant snowball effect to where people are basically being forced to sell into the breakouts, and people are selling into the breakouts already. So this creates these larger moves. Same thing vice versa. We have a long position. Basically, we have a support here, right? When price gets back under, people are taking breakout trades as soon as price crosses below. So people, retail traders, beginner traders are selling into this, expecting further price movement to the downside because the news coming off the FTX was so bearish, right? While people are selling, we're actually buying, right? There was a lot of people in my group who got into this trade. I managed to long the bottom. I pretty much got the exact bottom. I was off by maybe by $50. But I managed to long the exact bottom. I can't get it exact. All right. For example, right? And so the exact opposite happens when it comes to buying, how we buy ABC longs, right? People are being forced into breakout shorts, right? Shorts are being piled up in this region, while big money and people who move the markets are buying into this pump or buying into that dump, right? And from there, it forces people into their shorts. It forces people to get stuck in these positions. Eventually they get stopped out or liquidated. When that happens, they're forced to buy back out of their positions. So what this does is this creates a much larger snowball effect, but this ties to the upside. This is how you get this monstrous swings in price action, right? And that's the reason why, like I said, we take these trades and we hold them, because we're playing into the larger move. We're playing into the larger snowball forming. Whenever we see an equal high or equal low, what comes first into your mind? If I see it equal high or equal low, like a double bottom, I need to see a break. I don't take any positions until we get a break and a reclaim. So in this case, as we're approaching this area down here, I'm waiting for price to break down lower. As soon as price breaks down lower after the clear AB has been established, I wait for price to get back above, and then I'm buying back in. And as you can see, a lot of these times, it's not always the case. I'm not going to deny. It's not so quick and fast like that. It's not that easy. Sometimes it takes a little while for liquidity to build up here and to trap people in positions. Same thing here. It's taking a lot longer because people are fighting in this region. People are becoming so bullish, but big money is selling into this position. So that's why you get these areas that sometimes it takes price a little bit longer to go ahead and make a decision off of. Let's see. A lot of volume on LTC. Thanks, Johnny. Clear, concise. Thank you so much, Crypto Knight. I do appreciate it. Vlad, all-time record stream, break reward. PM, what did you do? I love that, Vlad. That's so good. That's amazing. Vlad sitting here making emojis for me as we're streaming. That's amazing. I love that. We're definitely gonna use these, Vlad. I do appreciate it. Let's see. Whenever we see, okay, I've already answered that question. That was a great question. Namaste. I really do appreciate it. Thank you as well, Crypto Knight, for asking that question. Trying to think if there's anything else that I missed. No, I don't think I missed anything else. Steven, that was a great question as well. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. We've been streaming for almost over 4 hours, so guys, this has been the longest stream that we've had so far. With $60, what was the bet lot size? You should not be risking more than, if you want to be aggressive and you don't care to lose that $60, more than 3%. So if you're risking $60, or if you have $60 of margin, I would not be risking more than $1.80. But if that's all you have to trade, unfortunately, I have some sad news for you. You should not be risking more than 1.5%. 1.5% of $60 is less than $1. Unfortunately, you're not gonna be making a lot of money off of $60. Pike Mountain, can you show us the divergence again, RSI, real quick? Yeah. At the moment, I don't think there is one, but there could be one forming. All right, so let me explain what that means. Is that we have broken out of, if I go to a 2 hour, I believe, maybe a 1 hour. All right, so maybe not, it might be not so significant, but on the 2 hour, let me see if it broke the 2 hour. Okay, it did break the 2 hour. So on the hourly, we have a trend line here that price broke. All right, so there's gonna be a little bit more volume to the upside. Now, something to keep in mind is that on the way up, you can see we're already in a divergence. A higher high on price action, higher high on price, lower high on the indicator. So there's going to be some resistance up ahead, but just keep in mind that something like this is happening. And if RSI continues to increase, there's going to be more areas of divergence it has to get through. So just keep that in mind. That's why, just because we're pumping doesn't mean I'm bullish yet. There's going to be some resistance on the way up. See, Christina, thank you, Johnny. I appreciate your work and honesty. Thank you so much, Christina. I really do appreciate. I know you've been a supporter for a while, so thank you again for watching. Thank you so much for stopping by, saying hello. It's always appreciated, Christina. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you, and thank you for answering my questions, sir. No problem, Namaste. I really appreciate you asking those questions. Adam, is there a site where we can see big boys are buying? Unfortunately, there's like whale alerts on Twitter. But for me, I don't really use that stuff. A lot of the time, price action shows me. So, but without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and wrap that up. Before Pike Mountain, make sure I clarify. And if you want to use sustained divergence as me, real quick, go to the settings tab. Actually, you might not be able to see it because of my face. Hold on. Yeah, right above my head. Go to the settings tab, go to inputs, and change the input from 14 to 125. What this does is if I move it to 14, you can see this looks ridiculous. How the hell are you supposed to make any trading decisions off of this? Or read this properly. Not trading decisions, but read it properly. Change it to 125. And what this does is it makes it look like price action, but it shows you where the actual divergences are. It gives you a little bit more of a clear perspective. So Pike Mountain, if you're interested in looking into that, just change that setting. It's free. You can go ahead and change that. But definitely go ahead and take a look at that if you're interested. Let's see. Pike Mountain, great. Thank you. First time. That was very informative. Welcome to the channel, Pike Mountain. I really do appreciate it. Oh yeah, hopefully you learned something new today. And thank you so much for asking the great questions. RSI saying hello. I really do appreciate it. But unfortunately, Adam, yeah, 125. Thanks. Yep, of course, my friend. No problem. That's like the best. I've messed around with different settings. That's the best middle ground for me and how I do things. All right. So let's see. Which side is that? Is that this side? This side? Can I not move that green screen anymore? I might have to move this a little bit. There we go. Problem solved. All right, everyone. I'm going to go ahead and call it. We've been streaming for a very long time. This is the longest stream I've had in a while. So thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate the support. If you guys are new to the channel, you haven't subscribed, I would appreciate it. If you guys are interested in learning more from me, it's not required. I do these streams 3 times a week for you guys. But if you guys are interested in diving a little bit deeper into ABCs, I invite you to go check out the links in the description. It is a paid group, unfortunately, but you do get access to my Discord, where I give you guys real-time setups on the positions I'm taking. You'd see I updated everyone in the XRP trade, as well as you get access to tutorial videos to where pretty much get everything A to Z, what you're going to need about ABCs trading in general. If you guys are interested, if you guys want to sign up for a lifetime, check out the second link in the description. As well as if you guys want to pay with crypto, you can absolutely do that as well. I do take crypto only for the lifetime payment. If you want to try it, there is a month-to-month option. If you guys want to just pop by, see what it's like, absolutely you can go ahead and do so. But yeah, not required. You guys can come in and just say hi, ask questions here. I do appreciate the support regardless. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Let's see, Steven, salute, thanks. Later, Johnny, thanks. Armand, thank you. Thank you, Vlad, Crypto Night, longest stream, enjoyed every second. Thank you so much. Pike Mountain, Christina, namaste. Steven, Joe, everyone, Benarius, Crypto Beehive, everyone who's been around today, who stuck around and watched the entire thing. I really do appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. It really does help the engagement on the channel. So I would appreciate you guys staying, as well as hit the like, subscribe if you're not subscribed. I'll be here on Tuesday. So we do this Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. So 48 hours from when I started, I'll be back again on Tuesday. I do these streams 3 times a week. Like I said, if you guys are interested in joining the Discord, links in the description, but absolutely not required. So until then, be good, be safe, be patient. All right. I love you guys from the bottom of my heart. I promise this will pay off. I know you guys might be anxious right now to take profit off the table, but just be strong, right? Love you guys. Later. Take care. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. All right. Cool. We are good. Oh, you're not good. Oh shit. Oh, sorry guys. I thought I hit the M button. Let's do it on. All right, now I'm leaving.